Let's go!
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I ain't one of them, ain't no lover boy. I got hella friends around the way. We be making noise, I'm so arrogant, yeah, I know. I'm so 5 short.
Check, 1, 2, 1, 2, can you guys hear me? Check.
I'm out with the boys, I'll be on choosing. You try to change my ways, I guess. Baby, just cool it. It's gonna be hard days, I bet. At least I'm honest. You shouldn't wait around. I ain't gonna hold it down. I'm trying to tell you now.
We gon' get started soon.
I'm just saying, baby, find you something safe to play with. You don't know what you're asking for, it's dangerous. Don't fall in love with the cover, read the pages. This game gon' have you calling, tears balling, you going off. Patience, baby, wait your turn. I might start showing off. You playing a dangerous game with me. You playing a dangerous game. I'm just saying, baby, find you something safe to play with.
Hey, appreciate it.
Cause you don't know what you're asking for, it's dangerous. Don't fall in love with the cover, read the pages, the pages.
Cool.
You must want somebody that's gon' have you going crazy. No, I ain't got problems, I got options, I'm just saying. I just play the game, when up, let's go, I get more.
What is going on, everyone? Happy New Year's! How are we doing today? We got some bangers to listen to. Happy New Year's. Oh yeah! How is everyone's 2024 in total? How is everyone doing today? How's everyone's New Year's celebration going? How was everyone's week? How is everyone in general doing? I've returned from the dead, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, let's go. Appreciate the donations. We did get 2 donation submissions, so just letting everyone know. Thank you so much. You guys rock. Oh my God. Starting off the new year strong. So first thing I do want to go over with you guys is the rebranding of the stream. So new year, new thumbnail. Oh yeah, we got new thumbnail. So it's not the same one every damn time. Lots of food, lots of drink. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I mean, it's a time of celebration and all that jazz, you know, spending time with the family, whether you like it or not, you know what I'm saying? So I ended up smoking with some riot police officers in a van. Traffic Cone Club, the name is fitting for some reason. You guys are the Traffic Cone Club. Oh my goodness. Well, that sounds like a fun-ass time, not gonna lie. So, but without further ado, so we're no longer the music reviews live. So we're no longer music reviews live. We are now song feedback live. We felt like here at Space Sound that it made a lot more sense to, as far as like title wise, I know it's not that big of a deal to like change the title of everything, but like it's a little bit different now. So song feedback live, it's the same exact live stream. We're just under a different title now. So and we're gonna be doing obviously we're gonna be doing the similar feedback. So if anyone's in the live stream and hasn't already submitted, we do have a link to submit in the pinned comment, both on YouTube and on Twitch. So definitely check those links out. Who are you? It's like, what are you? What are you? Gentrification. You're like, yeah, now they're trying, all these businesses are trying to like take over, man. This is what's happening to Space Sound here in 2025. Is that everything is going downhill because all these businesses are buying us all out, man. No, imagine that'd be crazy. No, but yeah, we're going under song feedback live. So I'm going to probably mess up the live stream name a billion times, and the year also. I'm sure we're gonna type 2024 a million times as well. Yeah. We're also gonna have its own dedicated Space Sound canceled. Wait, who said that? I didn't see that in the main chat. Wait, what? Who said that? Oh, Beebs. There, I see you now. Yeah, we're gonna have it's gonna have its own Instagram account and everything. So it's gonna be exciting. So it's gonna have like its own thing. So yeah, things to look forward to as far as the review space thing. So we also do have some announcements coming real soon. So we're going to be continuing we're going to be running an event on the Discord server really soon, actually within probably like the week. And we're going to be doing what we were saying about doing the voting for the songs of the stream. So super exciting stuff on that front. So without further ado, let's get to it. I don't want to take up too much of your time before we get to the reviews. So we do have two different tiers of submissions. We do have Discord subscriber submissions, which is $3 a month, and with that you get your track reviewed up to 5 minutes long each time, and a guaranteed play for each live stream. And with that, you get a more in-depth review regarding the mixing, mastering, production side of things. If you're interested in that, you could join our Discord server, and it's free to join the Discord server and then become a subscriber. It's in the there should be a channel that says like server subscriptions on PC only. And we also do have a free submission option, which is both on Twitch and on our YouTube channel. It should be in the pinned comment, one of the pinned comments in the live stream space. And with that, you should be able to submit your song right there, and real easy. What's good, Johnny Price? Happy New Year, man. I got a good poll queue now. Oh yeah, let's go. I'm excited to get started for today. We have a lot of bangers as per usual. That should be expected at this point. So that's what I'm talking about. We're going to get started today. Let's wait no further. No more waiting. We're gonna get right to it. Yeah, new thumbnail, Gashiki, that's right. I cooked that shit up. No. So we did have two donation submissions. So first we had, just as a cue sake of things, so we did have Steven Acosta did donate first. So we do have Steven Acosta every Monday, 8 a.m. The journey continues, felt that. And then we also do have a one from hold up. Don't mind me, my computer's being a little slow. We did have one as well from Traffic Cone Club. So I'm going to get these tracks ready so that they're ready to go for you guys. And yeah, just kind of filling you guys in. Let's see, Barnaby. I'm not seeing your track here in the queue. Traffic Cone Club. What's the artist name that you're submitting under again? Oh, I see. We're good. Never mind. We're good. So I'm just moving this. So just so you know, boom, boom, boom. It's good to see you guys. Yeah, it's good to see you, man. I haven't seen you all since last year. What's good? What's good? I'm gonna keep my rolling when I have nothing to speak. I appreciate you, Beebs. You rock, fam. Oh, for some reason, could you look at the link, Traffic Cone Club? For some reason, it says that it's been removed. But in the meantime, we did have the first donation submission, which is "This house is dripping a weird liquid" from Stephen Acosta. Let's run it. Let me make sure. Hold on. Let me make sure you guys can hear this. Let me make sure my headphones are at the proper volume. Cool, let's get it. Can you guys hear this? Let me know.
Before we show them.
The journey.
Great idea, right?
Great idea.
Fantastic idea, sir.
Repetition will start soon. Repetition will start soon. Repetition will start soon. Oh yes, I'm terrified, just like myself.
What's going on, T.I. Man?
Haunted back in 2009. Oh yes, I'm terrified, just like myself. And I would walk by houses that I thought were haunted back in 2009. I always bring my billies with me whenever I go in public. I always bring my billies with me whenever I go in public. I always bring my billies with me whenever I go in public. I always bring my billies with me whenever I go in public. Oh yes, I'm terrified, just like myself. And I would walk by houses that I thought were haunted back in 2009. Oh yes, I'm terrified, just like myself. And I would walk by houses that I thought were haunted back in 2009.
Welcome to the dungeon.
That was "This House is Dripping a Weird Liquid" by Stephen Acosta. Very trippy, very, very fascinating. The overall, the production, it has like such a creepy vibe to it. I think that's what you were going for. Just going for this like super like super spooky vibes. Let's see. So I want to send as a little vocal samples. Is it cool to send? Just in case, I would avoid it, because we've been getting a lot of flags lately. What I hear when I'm being chased through the woods in a horror movie. Yeah. So wait, what are you saying there? Are you saying pennies or pillies with that? Salad Fingers is a throwback. David Firth is a genius.
Before we show them.
The journey.
Great idea, right?
Great idea.
Fantastic idea, sir.
Because it kind of sounds like you're trying to almost like depict like going into madness a bit with sonically with what you're saying here. Like it very much tells like a visual story, the overall track here. Because it just sounds like a bunch of like, I don't want to say like demons talking to you, but like
Myself and I would walk by houses that I thought were haunted back in 2009. Oh yes, I'm
what's interesting about it too is like the sound design is super like not like the norm. Like it's like purposely like it feels like super what is like I don't want to say lo-fi, but I guess you could kind of put it into like low fidelity sounds.
terrified, terrified, just like myself when I would walk by houses that I thought were haunted back in 2009.
And it looks like you had a lot of fun making the art too. I think you're saying pillies, right, Steve Acosta? What I would say overall, as far as critiques go for the record, I think mainly what you could do with the record is fill out some of the space in the production. Like, I think that you could definitely, first off, I think some of the breaths in the vocals you could turn down significantly or even remove some of the breaths because some of them are really strong and up front. And some of the backgrounds and whatnot, I feel like you could definitely capitalize more with some of your like some processing on the vocals, because it does sound to me like the backgrounds are competing for the same space that the lead vocals are. Because like the thing is, like the main vocals that I'm obviously focused on is the do not be do not go in public, right? Public. Like those should be the main vocals up front, right? And all these other extra vocals, like they should really give the main vocal its own space. So ways to go about doing that is to process these vocals slightly different than the lead vocal so that they feel like they're separate entities instead of trying to compete for the same space. And I know that you utilize, because like the main hook vocals are already like super spread out in the stereo field, like they feel like they're panned hard left and hard right, that it kind of makes it hard for you to essentially like create this depth of field with some of your other elements in the mix, with especially your ad-libs, because it feels like your ad-libs are sitting in like the same space that like even stereo wise to your lead vocal. And like ways to do, like if you are going to have like your lead vocal more on the stereo side, maybe like pan it just slightly more towards the middle so that your ad-libs could even be further out panned, so you could still have that like stereo image you're going for, but you still give room for the ad-libs to have their own space as well. Someone's also asking what program used for the art if you're here. And I think that some of these ad-libs that you do have, like for some, like I granted, like some of them are just sound effects, because like of just like screaming in horror, which I love, by the way. That the overall the overall volume balancing of some of these ad-libs could be leveled out more. I would like some of these, especially that scream that just happened, sounds louder than the lead vocals are, and you don't want that to be the case necessarily. Like I prefer, especially, I guess you can get away with like the screams, but you kind of still want them to be like on par, the same loudness as the lead vocal, instead of being significantly louder. No, you're good, Stephen Acosta. And even there, like for example, like it had, like I did hear that you add some like vocal synth layers on top of the vocals, like to add some more of these like cool crunchy harmonic stuff going on. Thank you, Neshka, you rock. Neshka's the one to hold me accountable for the poll. Neshka's like, bro, where's the poll? It's like, get that poll up, man! Hold on, I'm gonna put the poll up right now. You rock, thank you. I think it's a super weird, but it's cool. Like overall, I think you can have some more like. I feel like some of the sound like design that you have for like the like the drums and the percussive elements in in your track is could have some more bass or like could sound more cinematic than they do currently, because they at the moment they do sound very like they almost sound like someone's just like hitting a table, where I want it to sound like they're like hitting something with more bass frequencies in there, like because it very much has like a early Billie Eilish like Bury a Friend type energy to it. So weird.
To the dungeon.
Welcome to the dungeon.
Oh, there.
For journey.
Great idea, man.
Great idea,
Marvelous,
sir.
fantastic idea, sir.
Yes, and it's such a cool. It's so weird. Like the toms, need some more bass in them toms. I do like that it sounds very dry though. Like I think that it not having like reverb makes it kind of add to the creepiness factor of it. Like it definitely, I feel like that adds a lot to the creepiness. Every Monday at 8 a.m. the journey continues. Oh, you're gonna be making new music every Monday at 8? Oh shit. Like I would like some of these drums to be brought up more in the mix, because it feels like the vocals are really loud in the mix.
Terrified, just like myself, when I would walk by houses that I thought were haunted back in 2009. Oh yes, I'm terrified, just like myself, when I would walk by houses that I thought were haunted back in 2009.
Welcome to the dungeon.
Like, other than that, though, like, I mean, it sounds really fucking cool. With the drums in the mix, the vocals are meant to envelop the whole song into a scary pocket. Yeah, I definitely get that vibe. So, I think you definitely nailed the scary vibes. I mean, personally, like, I do like the lo-fi feel to it. I personally don't really have anything else. I think it's cool. I really don't have anything else for you. Like, I think it's so, like, I think it's like purposely like super. Oh, thank you. Super wacky on the on the production side of things. And vocally.
I'm terrified, just like myself, when I would walk by houses that I thought were haunted back in 2009. Oh yes, I'm terrified, just like myself, when I would walk by houses that I thought
Reminds me of early Ministry a bit too, the creepy feel. I'm not familiar. Evil Jack Stauber. It isn't musically like Every Day is Halloween, but would live next door to that song without arguments. I mean, that's good that it's playlistable in that way. That it doesn't stray too far from that, from a marketing perspective. But I mean, it's cool. It's strange, but in like its own, like it has its own character to it. Early Ministry is the albums before Mine is a Terrible Thing to Taste. That was their new sound. Got you. But like, other than that, I can't really think of anything else, Stephen Acosta. Like, I'm trying to think of other things, but nothing is coming to mind. It sounds cool. Thank you so much for submitting. You rock, fam. And supporting the live stream. Forgot the name of a song. You mentioning Ministry, but reminded me of the name. The song Stigmata. See, now I have to check out Ministry. Let's go! Put me on to new music, guys. And thank you so much for submitting. You rock. Let's go! So only like some mixing things. Nothing crazy, but definitely got to keep the mix dry. That's for sure. So without further ado, we will be moving on to the next one. Some convictions. No, you! Thank you. It's just some small mixing things like that. I think the production is creepy as hell, which is what you're going for. So, nailed it. Honestly. So next we have Ambient. Ambient by Barnaby Ultra, which is Traffic Cone Club. Let's see. Telling a girl like Frank Ocean while playing this in my headphones. While this playing in my headphones. Let's go! Start with Thieves and Just One Fix. Good intro songs. Hell yeah! Let me write that down on the queue of things I need to listen to. Hold on. So it's Ministry, Thieves, plus Just One Fix. Cool. Thank you. Let's move on to the next one. What's going on? His name is Roy Perez, watching Scarface. Perfect for these spooky vibes. Let's run it. Let's go! That was Ambience by Barnaby Ultra.
This was a certified banger.
Sick track overall, aka Traffic Cone Club. Thank you so much for supporting the live stream, you rock fam. Also, cool ass track. The breakbeat drums was so cool. When they came in, they were like going to ham. Super weird tracks today, guys. Like, this is like so like this and the previous track were like very avant-garde. Like, super like distorted 808 sound, and you have like this vocal chopped thing going on. Then you have, it almost sounds like Grossbeat or Grossbeat or whatever the hell it's called, because you have like this filtering thing that goes down like. Yeah, like that. Is that Grossbeat? Did you use Grossbeat on this? This is what my brain feels like when I had too much caffeine. Yeah. I feel that, Beebs! I feel that! Really? Do you think you'll get to it night? Most likely, Strange One. It's cool because it has like this like slow feel to it in the beginning, and then all of a sudden just goes ham. And it almost feels like an almost completely different track when the drums drop, like around like halfway through where it's the drum. Yeah, literally like halfway through, like around like 1 minute 18 seconds, it just starts going ham out of nowhere, and I'm all for it. So, what I would say overall, as far as like critiques go, everything I have to say is mainly in the mixing side of things. So, first things first is take a listen when the 808s happen, like the main bass element happens. Listen to the other elements when the bass happens. So, let me play it real quick. And then listen what happens like about a second later when there's no bass in there anymore. So do you hear that the track is getting quiet all of a sudden, and then when the bass isn't there, all of a sudden it gets back to normal volume? Like, take a listen again. See? What that's telling me is that wherever your bass is hitting, that you must have some sort of like bus on the mix bus, or some sort of mastering chain on this, that there is a limiter, right, that is acting every time that bass hits, because the bass is really loud. And what a limiter does is when a certain sounds, right, hold on, let me break out this. Alright. So hopefully you won't be able to hear more than one of me. Let's find some limiter, right? We'll just do like, how about L? Limiter. Let's try one of the Waves plugins. What do I have? Do I have L1 because it's the easiest one to show? Yeah, cool. So, demonstration happening here. So, when the bass, pretend like my voice, right, is a bass in this scenario. So we're going to turn this down. Arm this. So this should technically, let me mute this. Da 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 da. Hold on. Da 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 da. Cool. So now you should see my vocals every time that I talk, right? It's let's see. Every time that that I'm talking here, you could see that the limiter is seeing my input and where my vocals are peaking at, right? So, what we're going to do for demonstration's sake is pretend like my vocals are your instrumental, right? So, pay attention to the right side, which is telling you how much that the limiter is turning down my voice by. So, right, you could tell when I talk, certain words tend to be louder than others. So, when I drop this threshold down, you'll start seeing that there is some gain reduction happening. Hold on. Let's see. Is this going to show this? Okay, there we go. Check. 1, 2. Check. So when I'm being loud, right, you could see that there's a red line here on the right side, which means that when I'm being loud, it's turning down my vocals. So if your bass is louder than everything else, it's going to turn everything down by how much your bass is going past this threshold. And that goes for not only limiters, that goes for compression, and that goes also for clipping as well. If you're using like soft clippers or hard clipping, that also will do the same thing, is that when your bass or whatever loud element is going through them, they're going to turn them down by a certain amount. So that's why you start hearing this ducking sound. Let me see. I guess I might link in Jungle plus Courage, totally abuse effects. Yeah, yeah. You think you'll get too monotonous and boom, good change happens. That's true. Too much side chain. Yeah, I think my girlfriend cheated on me. Oh man, that's no good, Strange One. Hope all is good, fam. Strange One. Yeah, try doing something like Zul, Triggerfinger, or Zudi where the bass envelops. Everything can comes where it is. Yeah, that's why you can hear this heavy sounding on that's coming down. Could turn off the compressor entirely. Got on the master channel for 2000s vibe. Honestly, I don't think. What's good, Extra Trivial? What's good? Happy New Year. Yeah, I don't think it's necessarily the compressor's fault. I just think it's what you have the settings on currently. I think whatever you're feeding the compressor, either you're feeding the compressor signal that's too loud, which is making it do that ducking sound that you're hearing, or what you're hearing is or the compressor's threshold is too low. So it's interacting with your source material too aggressively. So you might have to just ease off on the threshold so you're not getting too much gain reduction happening. And you could also adjust the attack and release settings here. So what you could do is you could adjust the attack settings to be slow so it doesn't catch on to the bass immediately, and then maybe make the release time fast so that it lets go of the bass faster. So it lets go of the loud, it goes back to normal volume faster. So those are two ways to go about doing is adjusting those two parameters as well. If your compressor has that, not every compressor has those settings, but from hearing the track, it does sound like the bass is clipping. So the bass, you're losing a lot of this impact because that you have the whatever compressor and limiter is acting too aggressively. So overall, my guess, if I had to guess what was wrong with this, is that I think your track is too loud and you're feeding into a compressor that's trying to tame it, and it's doing its best. That's what it sounds like to me. So what I would recommend for you to do is literally turn down all of the tracks, like evenly. Like if you like the mix how it is, you could turn down every single track as like a group. And depending on what DAW you have, determines on how easy that is to do. Ableton, you could just make a huge group with everything. Pro Tools, you could route everything to an aux channel, and that solves the issue. So I don't know what DAW you were using. I know FL, you could route everything to like an insert track. Because when your drums come in, like, I want the drums to feel like they're knocking more. And it's not the case because the bass is, like, getting like super compressed or limited almost, or even. And it's just muddying up the bass frequencies. So what you would do, I'm just seeing your message now. We use this YouTube channel to teach music production for homeschool. Truth, you rock. Yeah, I appreciate you. Turn down individual tracks or just the master before the effects. You could turn down, I would try turning down the master before the effects. Like, what is, the first question I guess I have to ask is, it really depends on where is everything peaking at on its own? Because if everything is kind of like almost hitting zero and before it even gets to the master chain, then you might want to think about lowering all of the tracks before the master chain versus just lowering the master before effects, if that makes sense. So if everything's like sitting around like -6 roughly, like to -12 decibels, like you should, that's pretty much where you want to aim for. As far as things, what's going on? Thank you so much for following. Was it Lewis the Swift? That's a cool ass name. But you want it to basically peak around like -6 roughly before you have your mastering effects. So your mastering effects is what's going to take your record from around -12 to -6 decibels. Like, that's kind of like a give or take. You could get a little bit more than -6 or a little bit less than -12. Like, it really doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. But the main thing is you don't want it too loud. So before the master processing, because then you can't actually get the coloring you're looking for. And the plugins, the mastering plugins, are made for your inputs when they work best. Like, plugins work best at certain volumes when they get inputted at certain volumes, just by nature, especially analog plugins. Analog plugins are very finicky with that, because an analog gear, like, you had to, like, the input of what was being sent to these devices, like, you had to think of like what it's the overall music's being printed on, which was, you know, a lot of these like analog gear, like the 76 and stuff like that, was made around, you know, the time that they were recording to tape decks or, you know, pressing to vinyl. So if the source material was too loud going into these things, like, it would destroy you literally destroy tape and literally destroy vinyl. So hence why these, like, for example, if you run things through like a 2A or a 76 too loud, you're going to get this really unpleasant like overtones. So that's why you got to be really careful with certain plugins and where you're feeding, how loud you're feeding some of these plugins, because they have an optimal volume to be like, to have your source material at. If I hope that helps and makes it make more sense. My son and I are multi-instrumentalists, but don't know much about production apart from a few basics. That's fine. Like that's totally fine to use this. So thanks. I appreciate. I hope I'm helpful. I really try to be. I learned more from him than anyone who's ever reviewed my music. Let's go. I appreciate you. I try to be like actually helpful here. I'm just sitting and listening. You learn a lot, just like hanging out with a friend that produces. Hey, appreciate you. That's what I want it to feel like. Be sure you hit all the like. You didn't ask me to say this or something weird. That is true. Thank you. Yeah, okay, I got you fiddling with the compressor now. Yeah, so that's like the best way that I could like describe that, and I hope that that helps a lot of people, because that's why I always say like you want to be careful how loud you're mastering like before you like your mix is, because a lot of times like a proper mix should not be peaking at like 0. Like a mix should be a proper mix should be peaking around like a -6 decibels on average. So thank you. Oh damn, what was that? Oh, appreciate you sent in a track called Psilocybin. Got you. So your track is next. Thank you, Extraterrestrial. You rock. So I'm going to put you next on the queue here. But that's the main goal. So I hope that clears things up for that. That, like, I'm telling you, once you like, gain staging will help you a shit ton. That's what it's called. And there's a lot of tutorials on like how to properly gain stage. There's a really good tutorial by a YouTube channel called I believe it's called like Making Pop Music or like something along those lines. Dude is like killer. Dude's name is Austin. He has like killer tutorials on that channel. Like some real gems in there that show how to go about doing vocal mixing and stuff like that. So definitely recommend checking Dude out. He has he literally had a video that was going over like how you should gain stage your sessions, because proper gain staging will entirely avoid issues like this. It's so cool though, the production. So weird. And like other than that though, I think once you tame the bass, like then you could go about seeing if you can get some more knockage out of some of your drums, especially in the beginning, because they're more like this kind of like groove hip hop-esque type drums that are going on here. And I would love to get some more punch out of some of those drums. Maybe lowering some of these like other effects, like the wow that happen. Like it almost sounds like that you had like a true peak limiter that you have the threshold like really low, but for some reason like it doesn't. You're not getting the volume out of it like how you would want to, because it does sound a bit quiet in a weird way. Like for some reason. There's only 14 of us, but when YouTube algorithm sees everyone hit like, it says, hey, maybe more folks should see him and blow him up big. I thank you, Eddie Hazard. You rock, dude. Also, when the vocals come back, the drums are layered with another kick and snare. Right. It's just hard to hear because of the way the mix, the limiting is happening on the mix when the new elements come in. Doesn't sound like it's unique, but I keep thinking tricky, you know. Yeah. That's all I got though. Traffic Cones Club. I thought that was cool as hell. Thank you. Was this this one is cool as hell. Damn, we getting some cool ass records today. Neshka, did I? Let's see. I think I need to make a new poll here. New poll for this record. I think. Oh wait, did we have the other poll end? No, the other poll did end. Never mind. Gonna continue the abstract grime trend. No, go for it. Go for it. I think it's a cool lane, honestly. it's definitely very unique. I didn't expect it to go breakbeat all of a sudden, like drum and bass. So, without further ado, we will be moving on to the next one. Thank you so much for submitting. Next, we have Psilocybin featuring Splits de Guru and produced by Boo Productions. Let's run it. I can already tell. This is probably one of my favorite freestyles I've spit in a long time. And Splits straight killed this beat. Let us know what you think. Is it catchy? Leave a comment. Hit that like and share. Let's go. Let's drop it. Let's go.
So Bowie, you had to go and produce this shit. Splits, the guru, jumped up on this shit first. Send it over to me. I'm pretty sure he freestyled while he was high on some shrooms. I was sober, but it's fucking not game over. Get it, Bowie.
Super high, I'm floating around this bitch just like a goat. Super high, I'm floating around this bitch just like a goat. Super high, I'm floating around this bitch just like a goat. Super high, I'm floating around this bitch just like a goat. Super high, I'm floating around this bitch just like a goat. Super high, I'm floating around this bitch just like a goat. Super high, I'm floating around this bitch just like a goat. Super high, I'm floating around this bitch. Pour it up, yeah, you know I keep it up. All the psilocybin in emotions really got me floating up. Psilocybin in emotions got me floating up. They smoking that straight from wood like a rasta man. Smoking dank, with banana cedar spin. I just grit a zilla with the shrooms and threw one back. Then I go and chase it down with some of that drink. Pour another one up, I'm traumatized and I dig. If you look inside my mind, I promise this shit is sick. Let us split balls in me, they got reminisce. Got me thinking about all my brothers that I be missing. Pour it up, yeah, you know I keep it up. All the psilocybin in emotions really got me floating up. Psilocybin in emotions got me floating up.
I don't give a fuck. What's in your motherfucking cup? Are you throwing up from the psilocybin? Oh my God, are you flying? You're flying so high to the astral sky. You're floating around just wondering why. Why did you ever get so high? Look at your red motherfucking eyes. You got the red eye.
Super high, I'm floating around this bitch just like a goat. Super high, I'm floating around this bitch just like a goat. Super high, I'm floating around this bitch just like a goat. Super high, I'm floating around this bitch just like a goat. Super high, I'm floating around this bitch just like a goat. Super high, I'm floating around this bitch just like a goat. Super high, I'm floating around this bitch just like a goat. Super high, I'm floating around this bitch
like a ghost. Floating around this bitch just like a ghost. You're tripping on the mushrooms, your ass is toast. You're toasty just like the marshmallow man. I'm eating it up every time I can. Free flowing to the beats, making it unique. You got splits, bring it back, go tripping me. You see, I'm not tripping though, I'm sober. I'm spitting it like it's a game over. Splits was up on the shrooms, getting high. Spitting the lyrics and that's just quite fine. You're looking at them with your red eyes. Why are they so tired-eyed? You might ask why. Oh yeah, 'cause you're high. You might ask why. 'Cause you're high. Why are you so fucking high? Why are you so fucking high?
Let's go! Cool record. So I wonder. See, the first thing is, my question is what were you guys high when you made this? I know maybe that's a wild question, but
pour it up, yeah, you know I keep it up.
you're going ham on the track. Cool production overall. Like, you weren't kidding about dude who made the beat. Dude who made the beat was like going off. He did like all these switches. Like you could tell like he was like chopping up the drums and trying to make them really cool. Like dude was going ham with the production there. Let's go. Let's see. The vocals are smooth. I like to use odd rhythms in the vocals. I drum, so I hear what's going on rhythmically. Yeah, no, dude. Like production wise was like going crazy. My favorite of the end of 2024. No, actually, I wasn't. I have been sober since October. Oh shit! Congrats, dude. Hell yeah! Congrats. That's what I'm talking about, dude. But Splits was high. That's fucking funny. No, I'm happy for you though. That's good. That's good. Stay sober. That's what I'm talking about. Overall, love the vibes. The overall like then the visuals are so trippy. Like the AI, like I forgot how those are done. Like how they're generated. Like the AI prompt stuff, where like it moves the video, like it kind of like evolves almost over time. Like, really cool. Overall, I think the production is fire. The dude was going ham. Vocals as well. I do like what's the overall like the main hook was really catchy, as you have already stated. That yeah, I definitely think it is very catchy.
Not going to chase it down with in the emotions got me floating up.
I don't give a fuck. What's in your motherfucking cup? Are you throwing up? Throwing up. Why did
Super high, I'm floating around this bitch just like a ghost. Super high, I'm floating around this bitch just like a ghost.
Now, what I would say, mainly what I would have to say is in the mixing and some of the recordings, what I would have to critiques for. So, first question to you, extraterrestrial, extraterrestrial, is that what microphone was used to record the vocals?
I'm floating around this bitch.
like it goes? Floating around this bitch just like it goes. You're tripping on the mushrooms, your ass is toast. You're toasty just like the marshmallow.
Because the recordings, they sound like there's like like there's something about like the overall quality of the recordings that sounds like it's like degradation, like it sounds like lower quality recordings. Like
I'm eating it up every time I can.
it could be whatever vocal processing you are. So the first thing I would do is turn up the vocals. All of them need to come up in volume. They feel like they're getting buried from the production, especially like some of these high bell sounds that are coming in from the production here.
I reminisce. Got me thinking about all my brothers that I be missing. Pour it up, yeah, you know I keep the cup. All the psilocybin in
Like, I think that the vocals could come up just a decent amount, actually. Like a good, like, 4 to 5 decibels louder. And then you'll be good. Oh, shit. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Take this and buy a pizza. Hope the peoples enjoy. Hope you enjoy. Appreciate you, fam. You rock. You rock, Anonymous. Wait, Anonymous, you get a track as well, like full review in a line skip too. So let me know who you are so I can have you next in line.
emotions really got me floating up. Psilocybin in the emotions got me floating up.
No, I think Eddie Hazard. I think there were some instances when the vocals are like mixed low, it works. But I think just like it is hard to understand, and at times, especially during the hook vocals, I do think that. Oh, that was me. Thank you so much. You rock. You rock. That's just hilarious.
Throwing up from this. Floating around, just wondering why.
Yeah. Overall, I think the definitely the vocals have to come up in volume. Okay, let me see. Mine is Audio Technica 2035. Okay, hate it 100%. No, I think that the 2035 is pretty solid. I have it here. I have the 2035. I think it's a pretty solid mic for what it is. Like, and I have a Focusrite. I hate that thing too. I'm going to try to get new equipment this year. Yeah, don't even trip. I think that the I think that's fine as far as like the setup. Then I think it's your processing then. I don't think it's the microphone's the issue. It's whatever you have processing the vocals. Yeah, I definitely think I want to get an Aston Spirit. That is a solid microphone choice. Aston makes some really sick mics. So if you want to upgrade, that's definitely a nice upgrade.
Why did you ever get so high? Look at your red motherfucking eyes. You got the red eye.
Super high, I'm floating around this bitch just like a ghost. Super high, I'm floating around.
Cause like the vocal, like I think that the put them into a beat. I did my own. So, okay, okay. So what you could do like is to make even more room, like, do you have the beat stems? Although you know the producer personally, so I think the main thing that would help you a ton is having all of the stems together with the vocals, if you can, in one session, because that will allow you so much more control, extra trivial, for the overall mixing if you have the beat stems on top of having everyone's vocals. Like, because you could do so much more edits by having everything if you can make that happen. I have the beat. He usually said the stems. I don't know if he knows how to. Respect to that. I think that, like, going forward, if dude is comfortable with sending you the stems, like, I think that's always the wave to get the beat stems, because it allows you to, one, you could do like chops and everything on your end if you want to like edit the beat at certain parts, or if you want to like loop different sections from a writing perspective. Like, you have a lot more control for that. And two, you can really get in the mixing of things. And if your vocals feel like they're fighting the instrumental, it's a lot easier to just turn down an element when you have the stems versus having to like figure out frequency wise, and then you're technically, like, by turning down like on the 2-track or like the bounced MP3 of the beat, right, or the wave, you're by cutting out frequencies from that, you're cutting out frequencies from every instrument, so you're going to be losing a lot of the sauce by doing that. So that's always the wave. I think your vocals overall, the vocals could have more high end. The vocals do sound a bit muffled. I've been using the Xvox plugin for my vocals, still trying to figure out how to properly use the new one. It's a new one for me. Let me see Xvox. I don't know why I'm blanking on what this plugin is. You said it's called Xvox? Oh, okay, this plugin. Got it. No, I'm familiar. Yeah. I keep hearing a lot of good things about this. Yeah. That's good. Don't lose the sauce. Don't lose the sauce. Yeah. I've been using... Yeah, that's the main thing. I have not heard... Yeah, this is the poll for this one. Yeah, I have heard nothing but good about it either. I personally haven't tried it yet. The Xvox Pro. Yeah, I'll have to try it out and test it out on some vocal mixes and see how I like it. It does have a free trial, which is sick. So I'll have to check it out. It looks like a cool ass plugin. Like, you can move around the modules and everything like that. The thing is, like, the thing that I don't like about plugins like this though is because it has like the reverbs and delays built into the plugin, it's really tough for the overall mixing of those properly, because they're on their own. Like, they're not like a send, so it can get a little dicey for that. The trial cuts out every now and then. Difficult task sometimes. Yeah, I figured that. You could shut them off though. Yeah, that's what I would do. I don't know if you're using the delays on there, but the next thing that I would say is it does sound like the vocals did have too much reverb on them, like, so they feel like they're getting a little bit drowned out by some of the reverb. And the delays too. I think you can turn them down a bit. Yeah, raising the high ends for these vocals would be significant. Like, it would definitely be the sauce. I think some of the vocal jumps that you go that goes up in the, like, when you go up in the register, sounds like it could be cleaner pitch wise, take wise. I don't know. Maybe some Melodyne or something along those lines could be the sauce if not like retaking some of those small things.
Pour it up, yeah, you know I keep it double cup.
Because sometimes it does sound a bit pitchy at times.
Psilocybin in emotions really got me floating up.
Like, got me floating.
Psilocybin in emotions got me floating up.
I don't give a fuck. What's in your motherfucking cup? Are you throwing up from the psilocybin?
And right here, I wish things were more like I know that this is more kind of like a talking section.
Oh my
Like-
God, are you flying? You're flying so high to the astral sky. You're floating
I wish it was more locked in with the instrumental though.
around just wondering why. Why did you ever get so high? Look at your red motherfucking eyes. You got the red eye.
Super high, floating around this bitch just like a ghost.
Like if you're gonna have something like off kilter like that, where it does go like not so so locked in with the timing to the instrumental, then I would put like some sort of like drastic effect on it or something like a telephone or something like that. Yeah, I was kind of ragging on him for tripping. I was just talking. No, yeah, yeah. He was high on shrooms when he mixed it. Imagine what it would sound like to him. He was probably tripping balls. I mean, that explains the title of the song. Yeah, I was kind of ragging on him for tripping. It's just that's hilarious. I coached grappling. God, I hate when someone comes in and doesn't understand hygiene. Yeah, no, yeah, some people be stanking. Yeah, the Boston. Yeah, definitely. Hit triplets if you want the feel.
Super high, floating around this bitch just like a ghost. Super high, floating around this bitch just like a ghost. Super high, floating around this bitch just like a ghost. Super high, floating around this bitch just like a ghost. Super high, floating around this.
Yeah.
You got splits, bring it back, go tripping me. You see, I'm not tripping though, I'm sober.
See, this part I feel like the vocals are a bit loud.
Like it's
Here.
game over. Splits was up on the shrooms getting high. Spitting the lyrics and that's just quite fine. You're looking at them with your red eyes. Why?
Super high, floating around this bitch just like a ghost. Super high,
Hook definitely got to come up in volume a bit. That some of these other vocals, like towards the end, need to come down in volume.
You might ask why.
But
Why are you?
Cause you're hot. Because you're hot. Did it on purpose on that part just for fun. Got you.
So fucking
I mean, if that's the case, leave it then.
wide-eyed? You might ask why. Oh yeah, 'cause you're high. You might ask why. 'Cause you're high. Why are you so fucking? Why are you so fucking high? With your red eyes. Why are they so tie-dyed? You might ask. This shit first. Send it over to me. I'm pretty sure he freestyled while he was high on some shrooms. I was sober, but it's fucking not game over. Get it, Bowie?
super high, floating around this bitch just like a ghost.
But other than that, like, I really don't have anything else, dude. That was fun. That was fun as hell to listen to, dude. That's all I got, man. I thought that was a trip and a half. Thank you so much for submitting extra trip reel. That was fun as hell. No, I appreciate you. That was so much fucking fun. Yeah, I did promise someone on Twitch that I would read the queue for them. So I'm gonna do that for people on Twitch and for you guys as well, because I know sometimes I just like when I'm in the zone, I'm just like focused on the records like so much that like I just that I just kind of get distracted. So my cat also likes the record. I don't know if you hear him. So as far as the queue goes, we have T.I. Zootmandu, Zootmandu. I don't know if you have a record that you submitted to the live stream or not. Let me see. But technically your track is next if you have one. If not, if you feel free to give it to someone, like the line skip. I don't mind. And then after that, we have Root Beer, then we have Squid, then we have AI Bob, then we have Stormy, then we have So those were the Discord subscriber submissions. Ti, what song, what artist did you submit under? Then we have for free submissions. We have Captain's Cosmic Lo-Fi. Then we have Gashiki. Then we have My Beats Are Trash. Then we have Donnie Price. Then we have we had this one was we had that resolved. After that we have Fomels. Then we have Zootant. Then we have so I think Zootant that's you if I remember correctly, right? We have Teddy Mac. Then we have Zell. Then we have Strange One. Then we have Lewis Swift. Then we have Rainier the God. Then we have Zorg. So that's what we have as far as the queue goes. Zootant. No, I have it. We're good. So I'm going to load yours up here. So your track is next and you get a full review. So without further ado, let's run it.
Cliff Party Unknown. Hey there, Mr. Motherfucker. I've been woozy nigga drinking all the motherfucking boozy. So excuse me if I'm feeling like, oh shit, get off of me. But everybody, we done made it to Cliff Party Unknown. Unknown. But my nigga, we done made it to Cliff Party Unknown. To Cliff Party Unknown. So roll up them dros and hit that motherfucking stove with the cocaine, nigga, and put it up your nose. The shrooms is going, nigga, and that at Cliff Party Unknown. Ain't nothing you know, so it's alright, my nigga. Just go with the flow. Don't worry about the things inside of your brain. Don't worry about them hoes, nigga. Just worry about letting the pain fade away and everything coming together like the fucking 808s when everything is going under, nigga. Do you understand that I do not ponder the past because that shit is ever making me laugh and ever sad or ever drastic or ever never wanting to go back and grasp it or seeing that I wanna go back and get it. It's a lot of emotion. See, I could party unknown. You don't gotta worry about that shit. Let your mind drift, my nigga. Don't worry about shit. At Cliff Party Unknown. At Cliff Party Unknown. Dancing on the dirt, connecting with the earth. Bloody sunset, excuse me, I don't think we met. Let me show you around. Cliff Party Unknown. Here we don't got no reason to frown. Just mix them drugs until they brown. Then gather round as we dance around the fire. Make all types of weird sounds. 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 Dance around. Dance around. Class feel like brain lag, still a whip, spin out, crash, hot lava, walking boy, throwing up fireballs and Lucky Charms, nigga. That is usually the days, but right now I can show you freedom in a different way. I can get you into a place where you can actually be at peace and like this, and you can be all woozy and oozy, nigga, like Oozy Lucy, nigga. It's at Cliff Party Unknown. At Cliff Party Unknown, all you got is your soul, nigga. All you got is your soul, nigga. No memories, nothing else, no motherfucking gravity, no. Remember that time in art, this is that, nigga. And I forget all that shit, nigga. Your humanity and everything that came with it. The fucking feeling, the consciousness, nigga. The family, nigga. The fucking emotion, the depression, the anxiety, the happiness, the motherfucking everything. At Cliff Party Unknown. At Cliff Party Unknown. Don't worry about a motherfucking thing. Just keep your eyes on the goddamn sky and keep on dancing with the stars, my nigga. Keep on dancing. Keep on dancing on the edge. Keep on dancing. Keep on dancing on the edge. Keep on. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yo.
All over, nigga.
Oh, he's gone. Oh damn. You meant that first.
That was Cliff Party Unknown by Zootant. Whoa. That was cool as hell. That was like, we're getting like a lot of these like very like avant-garde type of tracks today. Like we're getting a lot of these like super like left field tracks today, and I'm so for it. So very cool. Like it's such a weird pocket that the vocals are in, but like it works very well. And I think that Donnie Price summed it up really solid with the Earl sweatshirt. as fuck. Like, I think that's pretty spot on. The overall like flow is like this super like I don't want to say like off kilter, like it's like super laid back, but it's like it has this sort of like the flow of it is, it feels like it's almost fighting the beat, but in like a way that works. Like it especially like when you start going
Brown, class feel like brainwave. I can get you into a place where you can actually be at peace and like this, and you can be all
like here.
Uzi and Uzi nigga, like Uzi Lucy nigga. It's like Cliff Party Unknown.
Like it's such a cool flow to it. I think the production is super weird. The overall, like it has like this 4 on the floor kind of kick drum that's happening, and there's like these congas or bongos. I can't tell which one it is, but that's kind of grooving out to this kind of 4 on the floor feel.
Yeah, peace and like this, and you can be all woozy and Uzi nigga, like Uzi Lucy nigga. It's like Cliff Party Unknown. At Cliff Party Unknown, all you got is your soul, nigga.
And then like melodically, it's like super dissonant.
All you got is your soul, nigga. No memories, nothing else, no motherfucking gravity, no.
So what I would say as far as critiques go for the record overall, I like the vocalist. I'd bring him down. The mix, though, I think the mix is mean to the vocalist, too loud, and misses some of his subtlety. Interesting take on
Remember that time in art, this is I get it.
I do agree, though. The vocals do sound loud at times in the mix, so it could benefit with turning it down slightly.
And gather round as we dance around the fire, make all types of weird sounds, all types of weird sounds.
Especially when you're like all types of weird sounds. I think you can get even more creative with some of your effects processing with your vocals. Like I think you can make that all types of weird sounds. Like I always like taking words literally. So the all types of weird sounds, like maybe even throwing some really weird processing in there to
all types of weird sounds, all types of weird sounds dance around.
Like really going ham on some of these, like maybe like adding like a flanger or a phaser on there and like thinning it out and like making it like pan back and forth real fast, like something really weird to really accentuate what you're saying there.
Dance around. Class feel like brain lag, still a whips.
Like right here, the vocals get too loud.
Spit out crash.
Like there's some parts where the vocals sound like they're right on the money.
Understand that I do not ponder the past because that shit is ever making me.
Appreciate you guys. I gotta run to the store. Then one of my collaborators are going live. I'll catch you next time. Hell yeah! Thank you so much for joining us, dude.
Laugh and ever sad or ever drastic or ever never wanted.
When you EQ, do you have the same setup for every song? No, I do not. I do have like rough like things that like I do have a template of things that I have, but I definitely it's definitely not the same EQ for each song, even with the same vocalist.
To go back and grasp it, or seeing that I wanna go back and get it. It's a lot of emotion. See, I could party unknown. You don't gotta worry about that shit. Let your mind drift, my nigga. Don't worry about shit. I could party.
So I think the production you could get even like a little weirder with it, but. Because I do hear like this boom, 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 like this kind of like really strange, almost like key thing going on.
Party unknown, ain't nothing you know, so it's alright, my nigga, just go.
Because there's this main, like almost like a Rhodes type instrument that's playing on the downbeats, and then you have like this almost R&B synth that's like filling in the in betweens. It's like brown, like that's going on, like lack of a better descriptor.
With the flow, don't worry about the things inside of your brain. Don't worry about them hoes, nigga. Just worry about letting the pain fade away and everything coming.
I love when you start going panning on the effects because it almost makes it seem like it's like your thoughts. Like maybe if you even add like a ping pong delay to them, it could be really cool.
Together like the fucking 808s when everything is going.
EQ first before final mixing. The thing is, like, to me, the EQ is part of the mixing. EQing the vocals, like that to me, that is part of the mixing.
And under, nigga, do you understand that I do not ponder the past because that shit is ever making me
He's like, make it weirder. Hearing that makes me happy. I think you could turn this to like 11, dude. Like that makes me want to create. I think you can get even more creative with some of the cool effects. Like it has like such a weird feel to it that like these like I feel like the effects on some of this backgrounds and shit, you can go even more ham. I think you can put even more reverb on some of these like ad-lib things that you have going on.
Emotion, see, I could party unknown. You don't gotta worry about that shit. Let your mind drift.
Like have that shit ring out, you know what I'm saying? Like and then have it like ring out a bit. So it sounds like you're almost like trapped in like a I don't even know how to describe it. Like it's like
My nigga, don't worry about shit. At Cliff Party Unknown. At Cliff Party Unknown.
I just think of like how Travis, not Travis, oh my goodness, Travis. What the fuck is his name? Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Tyler, not Travis. Tyler the Creator does his like does his ad-libs for I think it's called Magic Wand. No, it's not. Oh, what the fuck is that called? Oh my goodness. It's one of those. I'm pretty sure it's from that project. The
Dancing on the dirt, connecting with the earth. Bloody sunset, excuse me.
exactly. Like it's almost like calling. You
I don't
something.
think we met. Let me show you around. Cliff Party Unknown. Here we don't got no reason to frown. Just mix those drugs until they brown. And gather.
It could be actually that song. Actually, it could be Magic Wand. Now that I'm thinking about it, from Tyler the Creator.
Round as we
As like a reference track.
dance around the fire, make all types of weird sounds, all types of weird.
I think even what you could do is even get more creative with some of your because it feels like the track at the moment, it feels like it feels a bit empty at times, and I think having maybe like some sort of ambiance in the background, like as crazy as that sounds, like if you had like the ambiance of like, let's just say like something that's loud, like a jungle or like some shit like that, that's like tucked in the mix, like just to like add some more character to like the weird sounds that you would hear. Like you just think of like birds and shit that's like the weird sounds that you would hear. That I think that could be so fucking cool. That you add like these like textural sounds instead of just like what you would think of like typical music instruments. Like I love adding these like textural things to paint a picture sonically with my productions outside of your typical like keys and drums and whatnot. So I think you can get very creative with the sound design here.
Weird sounds, all types of weird sounds, all types of weird sounds dance around.
Or like an old blues sample. Yeah, I mean that's cool. Like I think like having some like maybe like rainforest or some shit like that. Like it could be so fucking cool. Kendrick inspired the drums for the song My Homies Right Now. Hey yo, that's sick.
Dance around. Class filled like brain lag, still a whip, spin out, crash, hot lava.
Like this track reminds me very much of like a Tyler the Creator track. Like
Walking boy throwing up fireballs and Lucky Charms, nigga. That is usually the days, but right now I can show you freedom in a different way. I can get you into a place where you can actually be at peace and like this, and you can be all woozy and oozy, nigga. Like Oozy Lucy, nigga. It's like Cliff Party Unknown.
I think you can get even more like ham on some of these drum elements too. Some more oomph to some of these drums.
At Cliff Party Unknown, all you got is your soul, nigga.
Maybe if you even had like a bass that's going on in there, could be really sick. The background voices, the voices are definitely Tyler inspired. That's what I immediately like. That's what I thought of.
All you got is your soul, nigga. No memories, nothing else, no motherfucking gravity, no. Remember
So you nailed that.
that time or this is that nigga, and I forget all that shit, nigga. Your humanity and everything that came with it, the fucking feeling, the consciousness, nigga, the family, nigga.
It's funny that you mentioned that Eddie Hazard though. It's because like Tyler like loves to sample like old blues shit, like and these like old jazz samples.
The
Like,
fucking emotion, the depression, the anxiety, the happiness, the motherfucking everything. At Cliff Party.
Yeah, I think you could maybe not necessarily saturate the drums, but maybe EQing them and adding some more bottom end to them, I think could be beneficial.
Unknown. I clip party unknown. Don't worry about a motherfucking thing. Just keep your eyes on the goddamn sky and keep on dancing with the stars, my nigga. Keep on dancing. Keep on dancing on the edge. Keep on dancing. Keep on dancing on the edge. Keep on. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yo.
Ooh, that gets loud. That one synth pan to the right is like so loud in comparison to everything else. I would turn that shit down. Turn that shit down relative to everything. And that's it, man. Cool fucking record, dude. That is like, it's mad creative. I gotta give it that. That shit is very creative. I like it. I like the creativity.
Oh, he's gone. Oh, damn. He meant that first.
Love that.
Cliff party unknown. Hey there, Mr. Motherfucker. I've been woozy nigga drinking all the motherfucking boozy. So excuse me if I'm feeling like, oh shit, get off of me.
The cop sound is from an 80s keyboard. That's so cool. I love the fucking cool sampling, fam. Hell yeah, dude. No, don't stop doing the weird shit, because like that's how you like build yourself as an artist. It's like building your sound by being uniquely you know. And I think that's so important to have your own voice. So keep doing your thing, dude. That shit was fire. Really nice work. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you so much for submitting. I hope that's helpful. That was so cool. That was so damn cool. Let's go. No, you guys are hella talented. So we will be moving on to the next one. Thank you so much for submitting. You rock, fam. And yeah, let's go on to the next one, which is Root Beer No Phone, unreleased. Let's get it. I feel honored that you guys send me unreleased music. Yeah, of course. Vocals? Congrats on the drop! Let's go! That was No Phone by Root Beer!
This was a certified banger.
That's right, Root Beer coming in with the vocals up here. We got the first vocals coming from Root Beer, first vocal track from Root Beer. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Cool track. I wonder if you can reach your phone. That's my question to you, is if you could reach it. That was cool as hell. I love the robot voice you got going on there, Root Beer. What's funny is, like, I was like thinking during this, during when this was playing, and I was like, there's a producer slash like artist in the Discord server that I feel like it would sound really cool with as like a collab with you, and dude's name is Resonance. Because I feel like you guys make like similar kind of like style stuff, like not like exactly similar, but like similar enough that I feel like that'd be like a cool collab. Yeah, Resi. The King of Chaos. What's crazy is like doesn't it sound like, I don't know if you're familiar with Resonance's like music, like but doesn't it kind of has like this kind of similar feel, like I don't know why I just thought of that now. Like, it took me like multiple live streams to just finally think of that. Resonance has been around for a minute too. Like, Resonance has been around like since the start of the server almost. Like, which is insane to me. I could eat some glow sticks to this. A fun fact, like, I remember one 4th of July, like. Oh man, like I remember, like I was like bending the glow stick without really thinking about it, and then like that shit, we were going to watch the fireworks, and like that shit like snapped and just started spraying out. Like, I didn't know that like if you like broke a small thing of a glow stick, that it actually has enough pressure to start shooting out, and it sprayed right into my eyes, and that shit burned so bad. So fun fact, if whatever you do, don't get glow stick fluid in your eyes. So fun fact, it's not a good thing. So overall, what I would say as far as like the record goes, I think the chords, especially towards the end here, when you start doing like this really cool, like going to the major chord in there, like, oh, I love that. Love that. I think it's so like I love the kick drum sound. I love the quirkiness of the instrumental, I think. So I think that's what carries the record overall. Like, the sample is cool as well, that you're using of your own your own vocals. So try to get glow stick in your eyes. Got it? Only if you're eating them, Eddie. Yeah, exactly. What Dio said. What Zootman do says. Exactly. Only if you're planning to eat them. So what I would say as far as like critiques go, the vocal sample I love. I wish that was just more locked in pitch wise. Like, it does feel like slightly flat at times. Like, because we're where are we? Of course, it's on the wrong thing. Right, G minor. Yeah, like melodically, I just wish that I think you can get some saucier notes in there too, with pitching up the thing instead of fun, because it almost sounds like you're doing this kind of like bluesy. I don't know if that's what you were going for. It sounds like fun, 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 fun. Maybe like having fun with that, like. Like the can't see, can't breathe. Like I would love it to really can't breathe, can't breathe. Like would be saucy. Ready? I would like the bass elements to have some more bass in that shit. Like, I would love, like, I just think the bass frequencies in this, like, you're pretty much solely relying on the kick drum here. And I would like some more of these bass frequencies from the actual bass itself. Like here, bass is fine. I guess more earlier in the track. Yeah, earlier in the track I would like some more bass from that bass guitar element. I think it gets fine when that other synth starts coming in around. At the 2-minute 18 mark and on, bass is fine. Maybe erase some of those hi-hats in there. Like, because it sounds like, so you want that upbeat hi-hat to be more, to be more prevalent in the mix, because that's what's giving you the swing of the instrumental overall. Like love that. Too far from home. Like here, boom, 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 boom. Other than that, I think it's got its cool personality. Like, I really got nothing else, fam. I think that's cool. I can't think of anything else, honestly, Root Beer. Like, raise them hi-hats for sure, and yeah, some of the vocal samples, I think, you could use even spicier notes than what's going on. Just make sure they're locked in pitch wise, and arrangement's cool as hell. Did you sample your own voice just out of curiosity? Like how'd you go about that? Unless you put it in the descriptor here. So, oh, okay, there we go. My first song of 2025, and I thought I'd make it special and do actual vocals, do vocals. I only had my bad quality phone. Oh, okay, that explains it. To record it, so I put a bit crusher on the vocal track to kind of lean into it. Oh, I forgot the idea for the lyrics after I left my phone at home the other day. Let me know what y'all think. Yeah, cool fucking record. I think you did a good job. Is that your first record ever with vocals, just out of curiosity? Like, yes, sir. Yes, sir. I love that we're starting the year, like, trying new shit. That's the goal of 2025, is try to do some shit. Oh, second. Okay. Still. That's the goal of 2025, is I want everyone to challenge yourself to do something you've never done before. Like, and especially like for example, like Eddie Hazard. If I remember correctly, you're the one who doesn't really like rap music. So I want to challenge you, like, to everyone to try to make something that they don't like, just to see it from people's perspective, like from people who make it. You know, like, I think it's fun to like try to like challenge yourself to do something you wouldn't normally do, because you get to see, like, okay, like what actually goes into it, you know. It's like, it's fun. That you'll find is like things tend to be like a lot more difficult than you would anticipate. But it makes a good challenge, because it makes you a more versatile producer or artist. So I challenge everyone. Like, shit, I'll try making a country song this year. I hate country. So we'll move on to the next one, which is Iced by Squid. Thank you for submitting. Jazz is fun. Dance is so much fun. Yeah, Mustard Green, we do have a queue, just letting you know. There we go. That was Iced by Squid. Let's fucking go.
This was a certified
Dude.
banger.
You were going ham, my guy. That shit. What, again, weird tracks today. Like, super, super weird tracks today. Like what's crazy is, like, the the flow of, like, the synths that you had is, like, so not normal. Like, for the overall, like, swing of the instrumental. For your, like, your typical dubstep record. Because it's, like, it has such a... It's like super aggressive synths, like that's typical in dubstep, but not like the weird, like, kind of like stabs that you have, like flow wise, like the rhythms. I mean, is strange for the genre. But I thought it was cool as hell. The overall, like, sound design of, like, the drums, love the sound design, love the sound design of the synths. I think overall production, like, that is a weird arrangement, but it works in its own right. Like, I love the new logo. I'm assuming that's what you're rocking with these days, dude. Hell yeah, man. Shit is sick. What I would say, as far as critiques go, mainly in the mixing, I do think that I would definitely try to tame some of these synths, because some of the synths are really, really high and harsh in the upper mids. So taming those would be sick. I think definitely side chaining some of the drum elements more to the synths, so that the drums could peek through more, because especially towards, like, the end, like, it feels like the kicks and the snares are really fighting the bass synths. Because the thing is, the issue with like dubstep and all of that, the main issue mixing that is it's so fucking hard to mix it because of how dense the synths are frequency wise. Like, if you look on, like, a frequency, like, analyzer with dubstep music, like or just a typical, like, bass wobble synth, there is a ton of lows, but there's also a shit ton of highs. So it's like, where the fuck am I going to get my drums to sit in the mix? And it's so fucking hard to mix these records, and you have to really, really rely on these sidechain techniques to give you the overall punch out of your drums. Because if you don't utilize sidechain enough, you're gonna get, your drums are gonna sound washy, and that's kind of what we're hearing with this. How's it going? What's good, Mossy? What's good? Nasa was the best dubstep dancer. I'm not familiar with dancing. This ice track is tight. Hell yeah. It's like identity is being stopped. Yeah, dude. Let's see. I was wondering if you had any recommendations on what song to learn on bass for starters. I'm new at playing bass, open to recommendations. My first thing for recommendations for bass guitar is learn your scales. Learn your scales. Like, that's straight up. That's going to help you so much more than learning songs. Learn your scales, your scale shapes, your major scale, your minor scale shapes, your pentatonic scales. Like, learn the blues, learn all these different scales on the bass, because then you're going to be able to, like, learning music is like learning music. You're going to learn there's a lot of patterns. So, and all of them really consist of your scales. So once you learn your scales and learn, like, roughly, okay, like, when I'm playing an A minor, right, this is kind of like, these are the notes that are in A minor, then you find out, oh, this song is in A minor. Like, you already can figure out the notes that are in it, like, pretty, like you know the scale already, so whatever you're going to be playing 9 times out of 10 is going to be in that same shape. So definitely learn your scales. That's going to come in clutch, fam. Especially being a bass player. to be a great bass player. Learn to drum. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Yeah. Smoke on the water, that is true. Yeah, learning to drum. Honestly, that's not a bad thing, because like the thing is, like, especially depending on like the genre, like bass can also be very rhythmic. Especially if you're playing like funk bass and there's a lot of like slap going on. Like, I don't know what the end goal is like genre wise for you, but I think like learning some percussive thing won't hurt either. Okay, the new link is safe. Thanks, dude. You rock. You can learn the Game of Thrones theme. Oh, okay. Shit. My son's a drummer. I've never thought about how hard it would be to fit drums into a dubstep, but that's true as fuck. Yeah, it is really hard to get it to mix right. My son's a drummer. He picked up bass easily. Just learned to drum. Bass and drummer work together. That's true. That is very fucking true. You as a bass player, your job is to really lock in the rhythm section with the drums and add power to everything. So that's mainly what the bass's functionality is to add that oomph to everything, that sauce. Because without a bass guitar on a lot of these records, you'll find it's like the records will just be missing this feel, you know? Yeah. And the next thing is, like, if you know how to play the guitar, like playing the bass, you have to like play it differently. Like, even if a lot of it's like the same notes and everything like that, like you have to be like in a different headspace when you play the bass guitar. Because if you play the bass like you're playing a guitar, you're not going to be playing it right. If that makes sense, like, because they both have their own uses. So, yeah, that was Iced by Squid. Let's have a vote. Sorry, guys. I really have nothing else, Squid. It's just mainly those mixing elements. So let's get it. Squid is like sick with the production. Like, I love the avant-gardeness of the synths here. Super like dissonant feel overall, but like it works because it's just a super aggressive record. So in the meantime, as we have the voting, like, if you are to the live stream, you're new, be sure to smash that subscribe button. We do this every Tuesday and every Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you want us to review more of your music, definitely join us in the future. And currently, we are going to be running a sale for our mixing and mastering services at Spacehound Records. We're doing 50% off, so if you do want to get your song mixed and mastered by yours truly, we are going to be running a 50% off sale up until the end of January. So definitely, if you're interested in getting your song mixed and mastered by me, definitely you could hit me up in the DMs on Discord. You could hit me up on Spacehound Records official Instagram, or you could hit me up in we do have a contact. The best way is the Contact Us form on our website at spacehoundrecords.com. So, I'll be joining. I'll be throwing this here. Here we are. And I would love to hear. Let's get it. So if you're interested in mixing and mastering, here you can contact me here. And without further ado, we'll be getting back to regular programming. Let's fucking go! Squid is a talented as hell producer. We shall be moving on to the next one. Let's get it. Next we have AI Bob. This is Status Quo. So AI Bob, what they do is they utilize their voice and run it through a program. So they were asking me, let's see, they said that the software got a big update. Okay, cool. One of my newer ones for the live stream. So let's hear it. This is a newer track from AI Bob. Let's run it.
I've spent years in the choir, shaping my sound, sweating in theaters, I've stood my ground. Schedule all nights, piano keys bleed, chasing the art, yeah, fulfilling my need. They see my blood, my sweat, my tears, still call me a hack, been grinding for years. Fuck the critics, their rules, their walls, I'll tear it all down, yeah, watch how it falls. I don't need your old school gate, I'm carving a path that you'll never create. Plugged into the digital, breaking the norm. Don't need a guitar just to weather the storm. God forbid I don't play by your rules. Go sit pretty with a 6-string, looking cool. I build my empire, you can't tear it apart. My voice, my machine, my digital art. Fuck your status quo, I'm rewriting the page. This is my rebellion, this is my rage. Turn knobs on soundboards, ran the AV, paid my dues in college just to set me free. But when I choose Vocaloids over your sound, suddenly I'm fake, yeah, that's how it's crowned. Spend nights in the dark, perfecting my craft, but all you see is AI, man, that's a laugh. I'm the conductor, the coder, the muse. Your ignorance is your own damn news. This ain't some easy shortcut made. This is the sound of a lifetime pain. Your hate can't touch what you can't understand. My heart's in the wires, the mic's in my hand. God forbid I don't play by your rules. Don't sit pretty with a 6-string, looking cool. I build my empire, you can't tear it apart. My voice, my machine, my digital heart. Fuck your status quo, I'm rewriting the page. This is my rebellion, this is my rage. You want raw, here's the truth. Every note bleeds my goddamn youth. Every chord is a war I fought. Every lyric a battle they forgot. Don't call me a cheat, don't call me a hack. I've carried this dream on my fucking back. If you can't see the soul in the sound I've made, then keep your mouth shut, stay out of my way. God forbid I don't play by your rules. Don't sit pretty with a 6-string, looking cool. I build my empire, you can't tear it apart. My voice, my machine, my digital heart. Walk your status quo, I'm rewriting the page. This is my rebellion, this is my rage. So go ahead, call me what you will, but I've got the guts, I've got the skill. I'm breaking the rules, I'm shattering glass, and your outdated views can kiss my ass.
Let's fucking go. That was Status Quo by AI Bob. Let's fucking go. Oh yeah. So that was Status Quo by AI Bob. Cool track overall. Yeah. So fun fact is that AI Bob is Beebs in the chat. Just for anyone knows. So overall, like what they do is they vocalize things and then run it through the program, Kits AI, so that it's not like technically their voice. It's technically like the AI voice that kind of gets samples their voice in a way, like. Dun, 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 dun. So, and it's the same thing with like the production and everything. I do definitely hear like a significant difference as far as like the quality though. AI Bob with as far as like the quality, but I can hear definitely, like, it does, you could still hear the AI-ness of it, but it does sound cleaner than what it has in the past. So I do hear what you're saying. As far as like the record goes, like it's cool. Like the writing is cool. The overall production, like it sounds like again, like it does sound AI production. So, but there's only so much you could do about that, you know, like outside of like some mixing stuff. So there's only really so much you could really do about it until it gets like the technology gets better.
That you'll ever create, plugged into the digital, breaking your norm. Don't need a guitar. And God forbid I don't
Yeah, because it is lacking a bit of this low end. I don't know.
Don't sit pretty with the sixth string, looking cool. I've
And it does sound like some of the vocals are being stretched a bit.
built my empire, you can't tear it apart. My voice, my machine, my digital heart. Fuck your status.
And I do agree about the falsetto. The falsetto could use some more power. I don't know if you could adjust that in the settings, or
I'm rewriting the page. This is my rebellion. This is my rage.
yeah, it's like I would like the falsetto to have some more oomph to it.
Want raw, here's the truth. Every note bleeds my goddamn youth. Every chord is a war I fought. Every lyric a battle they forgot.
Right, exactly, Eddie.
Don't call
100%.
me a cheat, don't call me a hack. I've carried this dream on my fucking back. If you can't see the soul in the sound I've made, then keep your mouth shut, stay out of my way. God forbid I don't play by your rules, don't sit norm. Don't need a guitar, just some wet.
But I mean, like, the production sounds cool overall. Like, I really have nothing to say regarding the production side of things. Like, it's a cool track, dude. I personally, like, I would love to hear, like, I know, I always to say this to you, like, I want to hear a track of AI Bob without some of the AI stuff. Like, I want to hear the natural vocals again. Like, I would love that. Because, like, I just feel like I just have so much more to say for you. Like,
Weather the storm. God forbid I don't play by your rules. Go sit pretty with the sixth string, looking cool. I'll build my.
no, you got to, Beebs. Come on, you got this. I guarantee you that the demos you be putting in before the AI model sound fine. I guarantee it, Beebs. I guarantee it. I bet some of like the stuff that you record on your end, it sounds cool as it is. I would love to hear like Beebs, if you could like one day, like even like you don't have to upload it to a Spotify or anything like that, but like I would love to hear like your process, like to like making these tracks, because then I'll be able to like better understand, like I guess on my end, to how to help you more. You know what I'm saying? Because I would love to hear like what does an AI Bob sound like before it gets Kit's AI gets told, okay, I want it to do this. Because what Beebs does is that, I believe Beebs, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe you do play all the instruments, and then you do run the general ideas through Kits, right? Like you run the general ideas through Kit's AI, and then to expand on the ideas. Like, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure that's what you told me is how you go about doing it. But yeah, I think you should totally, Beebs. I would love to hear that. I think a lot of people that do the AI thing are like afraid of what they sound like, and I think you got to embrace it. I think you got to embrace it. Only you sound like you. You know? And the lyrics are great. I don't play by your rules. Very nice. Yeah, that is pretty fire. But I personally like I run an instrumental and turn into other instrumentals, and turn into other instruments. Okay, yeah, that's what I figured. So like it generates it from some sort of reference point, right? So, yeah. Yeah, 100%. I think Beebs got this. I challenge 2025 Beebs. I challenge you to make a track without kits. That's my challenge for you. Because I think for you, like as far as like learning the production side of things, like improving upon production side of things, more so. And when you do utilize the AI, you can utilize it to a whole nother level. Is when you're able to like do that shit without the AI, like and get it to sound like that without the AI plugins to essentially like remodel what's there. So I think that would help you a lot more. As far as like for the reviews for you, because then I'd be able to be like, okay, I see what you're doing, and this is how I would do it differently. Or what you could also do, which is something that I see a lot of people doing, is they'll have the AI play play an instrument part, and then they'll sample that like in a track, but it's still like they played the track. Like, so you could do things like that. I don't know if that's like similar to like what you do, but I would love to just overall, I think, see the process, if that makes sense. But I think you totally got this, Beebs. You totally got this. Like, clearly the writing is there, and the overall, like the falsetto and everything, like, it sounds like it just needs a little bit more power in the falsetto, but as far as the notes go, like, everything else sounded pretty solid to me. So.
Walls don't sit pretty with a 6-string looking cool. I build my empire, you can't tear it apart. My voice, my machine, my digital.
It almost sounds like the key might be a bit too high. I think you could lower the key signature, honestly, by 2 steps, and then because that'll allow you, when it goes high, when you go high in your voice, to be able to have that power still.
Every note bleeds my goddamn youth. Every chord is a war I fought. Every lyric a battle they forgot. Don't.
That's all I got, AI Bob. Thank you so much for submitting, Beebs. You rock, dude.
This was a certified banger.
Thank you. That was cool. Let's go. I hope that's helpful. I try to like you already know. When I do these, I try really to get as much that I can. So that's what I'm talking about. We shall move on to the next one, which is, I believe, Stormy. Right, yeah, Stormy. So this is Stormy Butterfly's February release on Valentine's Day. Okay, cool. Let's hear it. Yeah, of course, Beebs.
Flow down the river, follow the stars. I wanna be where you are. Striving to see everything that you are. I wanna be deep in love. Oh, you're sweet melodies, they sing to me, yeah. Butterflies, I see them in your eyes, and they're telling me to run. Oh, butterflies, yeah, they're in disguise, and they're telling me beautiful lies. One moment we were falling in love, then we didn't know what love was. We promised to never ever give up. Empty promises are not enough, and we're bluer than before. But you're home. Oh, butterflies, I see them in your eyes, and they're telling me to run.
Okay, Stormy. Okay, Stormy. I see you. Damn. That shit sounded tight. That shit sounded really tight. Overall, damn. So this is a resubmission from Stormy. So Stormy's just doing edits. Correct me if I'm wrong, Stormy, if you're in the chat.
They say,
So we have heard this one before.
sing to me. Yeah.
So I'll keep this one more brief because these are just mix edits. Because this sounds, you already know I fuck with this record heavy.
Flow down the river.
Okay, so as far as like the record goes, the first thing I'll mention is the jump in volume when the vocals come in for the lead vocal. I would even out a bit. So there's kind of like this almost like when the vocals come in, where is it?
Flow down the river.
It's almost like flow, like there's a like almost like a weird like sound. So I would fade in that vocal like a little bit. That float on, flow. So it sounds gentler with that the initial FL in float.
River far. Flow down the river.
Yeah, it just comes in a bit harsh. I think overall the guitars could come up, especially in the beginning. Like you gotta fade in these. You can hear like the cut here. You have to fade those things in, Stormy. So it's smoother. Yeah, the guitar's got to come up in volume and be more evened out.
Striving to see everything that you are. I wanna be deep in love. Sing to me.
And there's a part, where is it?
They say you're sweet.
Right here. So two things mixing wise. So there are two resonant frequencies that I would tame, one in the mids and one in the upper mids. This
Oh, you're sweet.
there's this node in there that I would tame with some EQ. So let's see, I'll be able to tell you. You might just need to take just that one EQ thing. So don't mind me, I'm gonna illegally download your song real quick if you don't mind. Sure. Here we go. Don't kill me, Stormy. Don't kill me. I'm only illegally downloading your song in front of you in a live audience. So I could show you what I mean. Don't kill me.
Oh, butterflies, yeah, they're in disguise, and they're telling me beautiful.
Oh, it didn't even download. That's annoying. Well, it's around 700 hertz for the first one, which I think you only need it when you go into this. These like
Oh, you're sweet.
here. I think these vocals need that like around 700 hertz dip, and around towards the end.
But you're home, telling me to run.
Yeah.
Oh, butterflies, paradise. Oh, if they're wrong or right, you keep telling me, and you're telling me to run home.
Yeah, around like 2K could come down, and Stormy like then some mastering on this shit, like put a strong, like limit it a bit more, like
Oh, butterflies, I see them in your eyes. Paradise, oh, we roll the dice, and we're trying to fantasize, and we can't decide if they're wrong or
Yeah, it's also in the backgrounds that like background that's like super reverbed out. You could tame that 2K.
Right, you keep telling me beautiful lies. Butterflies, you make me come alive, and you're telling me, yeah, they're in disguise, and they're telling me beautiful lies.
And that's it, Stormy. Honest to God, like that's all I got for you. Stormy, that's it. Those are your mix edits. Thank you for submitting. I think you can easily get that ready for February. So, easily. Nice work. Really nice work. That shit sounds clean. That shit sounds legit, Stormy. Nice work. That's what I'm fucking talking about, Stormy. That's what I'm talking about. We shall move on to the next one. That's all we got. So I believe that's all of the. Do we have Roy Perez? Did you submit a submission? I don't know if I don't see another submission for. Oh, I do. Here we are. I lied. I have your submission, Discord subscriber submission. So this is the last one that we get to the free ones. So his name is Roy Perez. This is Half Measure. Let's run it. Hey, appreciate the follow. Who is that? Hold up. Produced by FLTR. Let's go. That tune guy at the top is so real. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Yeah, the Kid BPM. I use it mainly for the BPM. His name is Roy Perez. It's like, oh shit, who's this guy? And it's his own damn track. Dude, I'll show you the sauce too. See if I can load another track. I appreciate you for subscribing, you rock fam. shit! Oh shit! We got His Name Is Roy Perez, Half Measure!
This was a
Someone on
certified
Twitch,
banger.
his name is Roy Perez. Someone on Twitch says, this sounds like something that would play on Breaking Bad during some illegal drug operation. Honestly, that pretty much nails it, dude. Like I envision that perfectly, man. Like, that's the crazy part. Like, I see exactly what the fuck you're talking about. Like, because one thing, I've been watching Breaking Bad with my fiance recently, so it's been a lot of watching Breaking Bad. I'm going to start the cue again. This is for His Name Is Roy Perez. Let me get the cue going, fam. I got you. Or unless was that the cue? I'm like so all over the place today. Sorry, guys. No, I think that was this cue. Yeah. Well, I'll lock it in. Shit. I think overall, like, yeah, Breaking Bad is a classic. Like it's honestly like I'm so mad that I saw all of the spoilers before I watched the show. Like, I saw the spoilers, and that's what made me want to watch the show. Like, because I just knew how good the spoilers were. Like, so my fiance is like watching it blind, and like I'm watching it, seeing like all the spoilers and where they come in, and I'm just like, oh, so that makes so much more sense now that I have the context of that. Like it's honestly peak television. Really cool track overall. I think you have like such an interesting tone for the guitar here. It reminds me almost of, there's like these like pedals that are like made from plasma. Like, it almost sounds like kind of that. Where is it? I think it's this shit, yeah. You ever see these? Like these guitar pedals where when you use this shit, it kind of like looks like it's like like buzzing and shit. Like, it reminds me of the sound of this. I wonder if they have like a demo that I could show you of this shit, because this shit is like so cool. If you haven't, like, if you're not familiar with this plugin, like this, like, not plugin. Oh my goodness. Tuesday I'll play around with the second part of the song, Godsmack. Oh shit. The song was named after an episode of Breaking Bad. Oh shit! So that's funny that you mentioned that. Literally, dude said the song is named after an episode of Breaking Bad. That is spot on. Don't forget to watch the alt ending. Yeah, I do. Yeah, that is true. My brother is like obsessed with Breaking Bad. He's like, dude, you have to watch this shit or I'm gonna kill you. I was like, let's see if we could find. Hi, like, I'm John Carn. This is I have to show you this shit. I have to show you this shit. I don't care if I get. It sounds like this guitar tone. Where is it? Look at, like, when you use it. Like, look at how cool this shit is. Like, it literally runs it almost like through a Tesla coil, like S-type shit. Like, like your guitar tone very much reminds me of like this pedal. And it literally lights up all cool. It's a very expensive pedal. It's a very expensive pedal. It's like $300. Like, I wouldn't advise getting this shit. but it definitely has its own unique sound for sure. And it's one thing it's cool as hell. That's one thing it does have going for it. Don't forget to watch El Camino. I know. I have so much. And Better Call Saul I have to watch as well. I don't know nearly as many spoilers of Better Call Saul than I do of Breaking Bad. Like, Breaking Bad, I already know the big ones. Right now, me and my fiance, we're on season 5, episode 2. So we're like pretty much at the end at this point already. So, like, we're pretty much gearing up for the end. Don't forget, watch El Camino. Love me some plasma pedals. Yeah, it is cool as hell. $300 isn't that bad for a pedal. I've seen pedals. Oh yeah, easily, especially some of the vintage ones. But I think personally, for like what it does, I think it's overpriced. Like I think it's just like purely the plasma pedals are just like purely like aesthetic. Like if we're talking like the actual tone that you get out of it, like I think it's like easily one of the coolest fucking pedals I've ever seen. But sound wise, I feel like it's like almost unusable in a mix. Like it almost is unusable in a mix because like trying to like do that shit is like so fucking hard. If Lynn Johnson, the joke creation they had been away. Yeah, hell yeah. Tim Henson definitely has like 3 of them. Tim Henson has some really fucking weird shit going on. Although he's like a Polyphia, I've been following Polyphia since like before they had their I know I feel like such like a one of those like hipsters that say I knew them before they were big, but I knew them when they first released Finale, which is they released that shit back in what's it called? I discovered them actually their most viewed video was like almost 100,000 when I found them. Like it was before they had that Trap meets Gent project. I forgot the most hated. I think that's what it's called. I'm on their catalog now. Yeah, Renaissance. Renaissance is the project. That shit. I had that shit on fucking. Oh my god. Muse is the project I discovered them. So 2014. I actually have a book of how to play the songs. I like learned how to play Finale, and Champagne was like one of my favorite records. Like at that time, at that period, I would like listen to that shit. And Aviator, like with Jason Richardson, still is one of my favorite guitar solos of all time. Shit is like disgusting. Definitely has like Tim Henson is my favorite guitarist. I don't know, he isn't the most technical. Yeah, he definitely not, I've listened to, but just an ear candy. It's still very technical and just appeals to me. Such a good artist. Dude is on another level, man. Like Tim Henson. What's crazy is like they've gotten so much better live, Polyphia, than what they were when they first were around their Finale project. Because when you listen to their Finale project. Like it sounds so fucking cool, and when you listen to it live, when they were first like around 2014, it was really sloppy. So listening to like what they've been doing, they like Tim Henson has fucking gotten became a beast live too. Like they really stepped up their game live. Ego Death and Steve Vai has gone diamond in the car. Yeah, literally. That's hilarious. Diamond in the car. That's fucking funny. I like that saying. It's gone diamond in the car. Oh, my cat just brought me a toy. Hi, kitty. But yeah, I'll get back to review. I could talk about guitar shit all day, fam. I loved well, especially when their first project came out, they teased that project actually on Instagram. Yes, Katie, hi. They teased the project on Instagram, and I was like so fucking hyped for the project because I literally like looped their fucking Tim Henson was like playing. There was a riff from the song Goose, I believe it's called. Where is it? I'll have to find it. I think it's called Goose, and it's like comes in like 2/3 in. It's like. Yeah, Goose was the record from The Most Hated, and Goose was like the first record that they teased from the first trap project that they were releasing, and that shit like went stupid. like definitely like gotta check out some of the early versions of that shit. They should actually release music 3 years since they released their last effort. Yeah, interesting. It's been so interesting. Have you ever heard of the Canyon pedal? Let me check that out. It's a delay pedal. It's got a harp effect and reverse delay. Oh, I have. Yeah, I have heard of that before. Yes. I have heard of the Canyon pedal before. Yes, I have seen this. This shit is cool as hell. Yeah, that is a cool ass plugin. Plug. Oh my god, I keep saying plugin. Pedal. Oh my goodness. The cat is yelling at you. No, she's not yelling at me. She just wants to show me something. Because sometimes these cats, for whatever reason, they'll like get a toy and and they'll just start walking around the house and just screaming. And I don't know what it is. It's her and her brother are the only cats that do this. And they just start like screaming around the house. Yeah, we want to see the toy. It's all the way the fuck over there. Hold on, I'll show you. My cat. Hold on, I'll go get the toy she brought. She's killing it. Yeah, literally. It was like a. Hold on. I'll go get the toy. It's their prey, honestly. Yeah. Hold on, let me go get the toy. As per Neshka request. Hold on. I'll be right back. It's right over here. Cat toy has been achieved here. Okay. She brought this fucking hold on. Let's get it. Let's get it. Oh yeah. So she brought this. Hold on. This is the toy she brought down the stairs. Like, this was in her mouth, like this, as she was screaming, looking at me dead in the eyes, like she's like, that's my thing here. Let's fucking go. So, fun fact. I was just here and I managed to learn the basics of Come As You Are on the bass in around 5 minutes. Yeah, Come As You Are from Nirvana is a classic. Yes, it is. It's, I forgot dude's name. I'm so bad at Disney. Teresa would be so disappointed in me. My cat just starts screaming at his reflection. Sometimes he's so fucking stupid. I love Yeah, there's something else, man. Like, they just be doing shit, and I respect it, you know? Sully, yeah, there we go. Sully, thank you. I don't know why the fuck I couldn't think of who it was for a second. Thank you guys. I'm so, like, what's crazy is I watched that movie so much as a kid too. Like, I feel like I'm so out. Sorry, Roy Burris, I put on a whole tangent, dude. Sometimes I'd be like getting excited over like guitars and shit, so don't mind me. Overall, I think it's super weird feel and like the track overall, but it works. What song should I learn next? We're talked about like easy bass records. Like, I mean, the classic. You could just think of any like early Metallica shit is pretty cool. Like anything from Cliff Burton is nice. What's that called? Amnesia, I think is what it's called. Rolling Teeth. Something like that by Metallica is a classic bass record. Boom, 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 doom, 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 boom, 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 boom. Like, yeah, same. Cats make me happy. I think track overall, I think is cool. Definitely got to bring that bass up as per usual. You got to bring that shit up, dude. Oh, Cowboys from Hell. Yeah, that's a fun record too. What I would say, drums are fun as hell on this record. It has like such like a what swing is this? It's like a it's like almost like Latin like. I think taming some of those upper mids on the guitar, because it's very like the guitar distortion is very like hissy, like it feels very like it's lacking the sauce, like the oomph in the low mids, like I want that guitar to be like boom, boom, you know what I'm saying? I want to feel that shit. You do have a lot of bass in that kick drum. The guitars just sound really thin. Almost as if they're like high passed around like 600, 700 hertz. I ran it through a Fostex that had no balls. Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck is that? Wait. Oh, okay, I see a cassette. Yeah. It had no balls. What do you mean by had no balls, dude? That shit had no balls, bro. Wild West type swing. Yeah. Monster University is one of my favorite movies. I have not yet to see that movie. I've heard nothing but good things about that movie. Like I've yet to see it. My fiance, like, she's like super into like the Disney stuff, like not like super into it as like one of those really crazy Disney adults, but like enough. like Fostex MRX MK2. Why does that take the balls out of your guitars? That was what you're telling me right now. Fostex. Wait. Fostex MRX2 MK2 Mortal Kombat 2. Okay, so it's like okay. I see. It's a digital multi-tracker. Got you. Yeah, I mean, shit. You think it takes the balls out of it? Like, what about that unit takes the balls out of your instrument? This is my question to you, dude. Yeah, it's just something about the distortion. No, it was a heavy metal pedal from a brand named California. Ah, okay. I mean, other than that, like, I think structure-wise is cool. It sounds like you have like I think it killed it. I think, like, as far as like it made it hissy. It is possible, like, that it did make it hit like too hissy. I think this is cool as hell. Honestly, the record is sick. I think you did a good job, dude. And yeah, I really have nothing else. I think it's just the tone, like tone adjusting and some slight mixing stuff, and you're good to go. Name is Roy. It was like a bootleg Metal Zone from Amazon for $20. Hi, kitty. I wonder if I could pick her up and show you guys. No, she's one of those cats that does not like getting picked up at all. The last third of the record sucks. I think it's cool. I don't know. Come here, kitty. No, she's going the opposite way. Got it. All right. Well, we shall move on to the next one. Thank you, dude, so much. It ended all of a sudden. I mean, that just happens in some records, dude. Like some records call for that. So from here on, we're gonna be playing the records from 1 minute and 30 seconds. So we have the free submissions here. So let's run it. We'll get to this. Is Timberline Jazz by Captain Oddvious. Let's run it. Whew, we got a lot of submissions during the live stream. Holy shit. Tuesday, it'll make sense. There we go. Appreciate the $5 donation. Line skipping is my hobby. Your track is next. I got you. That's 1 minute 30 second mark. Thanks so much for submitting. That was Timberline Jazz by Captain Obvious. Cool record overall. I love the overall like composition is so fucking fun. I love the melodic lines, super catchy. It reminds me of something. I don't know why it sounds so vaguely familiar. Like, it reminds me of something. I don't know what, but it's really reminded me of something. Melodically, I think it sounds sick. The guitars are cool. I would say as far as like critiques go, mainly is that the guitars do sound very digitally. I don't know how you record the guitars, but it does sound very, very digitally. Like, I wish it sounded more full and warm overall. And I think that's just whatever microphones use. But this fishing game in Club Penguin, really? Oh shit! You rock. I gotta leave soon. Thought I might. Yeah, thank you, thank you, dude. You rock, man. So your track is next. Thank you so much for submitting, Captain. Let's get it.
This was a certified banger.
So we did have a donation submission, so that is a line skip. So let's get to it. Thank you. Oh shit, we got the Honda logo. Okay, I see you. So this is a full review as far as the mixing, mastering, and everything. So let's run it. That was fun. Yeah, the Club Penguin Ice Fishing game. I love that that's in all caps. Oh my god. That shit has me dead. Oh my god. That's fantastic. I never played Club Penguin. I was like a little bit late, not late. I was early for that. Like, that was a little bit after me, my time.
You. I'm above you. I just been for Hunter on the phone. Yeah, we can talking to. I promise you that bitch ain't interested. That she ain't fucking you. Yeah, she ain't fucking you. Fuck. But that ain't nothing new. When I'm sure it's school, yeah, who you talking to? Keep acting the fool, you gonna get peeled. Fuck, I could've done it to myself. Fuck, yeah, shit. Fuck, yeah, dumb. Fuck, shit. I do these shit the way I wanted to. I'm pulling up inside a Honda coupe. You said the plan was I wanted you, but how do I do?
There we go. That was Honda Coupe by FLTR. How do I say your artist name, by the way? Is it literally FLTR, or is it like Filter? Is it like Flutter? Sorry. Plus to Hollis and Eric Doa. Cool track overall, dude. I love what's happening melodically with the vocals. I think that's super catchy what's going on with the vocals. As far as like the mixing side of things, that's where I'm going to mainly, as far as like the review side of things, go on to, because I think production wise it sounds really cool. I love the weirdness of the like the synths. I love all the drops that happen in the record as well. Love the phaser part here. You run it through this like super heavy on the effects here. Really sick. It's for Filter. Oh! And then you add a filter on the record. I see you. This is experimental. The loudness is an artistic choice. Please be wary. Like, I'm still gonna comment on that on the mix, and I'll explain why. So, main thing as far as critiques go is, yes, I know people love the distortion for like, I guess, loudness sake. But there are ways to do it without muddying the rest of the mix, because you could get like really aggressive bass still. You could still get like really aggressive bass, but what you're hearing is with the current mix that is there at the moment is that if you listen to here, for example, right? Like you hear like when the bass stops, right? All of a sudden your vocals and everything else kind of comes back up in volume, right? Which is telling me that every DAW kind of has a built-in limiter inside. So when it gets to a certain threshold, like loudness mark, it will turn down the record actually. So you could hear it literally turning down your song. And the vocals become more clear in the mix when it gets back to normal volume. You could see like there's the dips. Like I like where the vocals are sitting like in between, but when the bass does come in, what ends up happening is it completely like gets rid of all the space that the vocals has to be clear. And I would love there to be a world where you still have the bass is still knocking. Like you could still get really distorted bass to knock heavy without it clipping on the master, if that makes sense. Like because you could see here that there's a flat, that the line is flat on the top for the most part, right? And that's telling me that you're actually losing a lot of the impact of your track here, because when it does get past a certain volume point, the limiter is going to take whatever information is loudest and turn it down. So your impacts of all your kicks and your bass is actually not hitting as hard as it would if they wasn't clipping. So that's why I mentioned that. It might be, no, you're good. I think you could still get your bass really cooked, but I would love there to be a world where the vocals are still cutting through. And I do think that the bass is, and as far as like the mixing side of things, it is kind of pushing the whatever clipper too harsh to the point where your vocals are getting buried. So I would lower the bass. Like if you still want to clip like the master bus, you can still clip the master bus, but you want to at least like have the bass at a spot where when the vocals, when it does eventually hit that, limiter mark, right, that the vocals are not getting ducked down too. That makes sense. Because you can hear, the claps kind of also lose their transients information here too. Like if we play this. Like the claps sound louder here because there's less clipping going on. Now watch, as soon as you bring the bass in, right? Listen for the clap. It almost feels like it's getting like choked because the bass is like taking too much of the clipper. And you want that clipper also to not only make your bass hit harder, you also want it to make all of your drums hit harder. So you want it to make so that the claps, the kick drums and everything like will knock more if they're at proper levels before you drive it heavy with the clipper. So that's mainly like I get that it's more for like the sound that you're going for, that super like cooked sound, but I think balancing it before you do that will help a lot. Like the track gets so much louder when the bass isn't there. You hear that? Like instantly gets like, you can hear it literally creeping up back to it, because whatever limiter has a long release time. So so how limiters work is like when there's I was showing earlier, is that when you have, for example, where is it? I had a track here that I was showing. Limiter, check, check, check. Cool. So you can see here, if I turn off auto release and I turn up the releasing, look at how long it takes for check, check, 1, 2. Like it's staying, that it's like compressed when I'm talking pretty much the whole time if I'm like this. So if we really go aggressive with the compression versus when I stop talking, see how fast it goes back to 0? Like this. So when you see the red go down, it's showing how much it's turning down my vocals, right? And this is like same thing, same exact thing for your instrumental here. My cat also is agreeing here. So when you have your limiter is too fast with the release time, you can see that it's still staying down when I'm talking, and even a little bit after when I'm talking, and then it slowly gets back to 0. It slowly gets back to 0 versus more immediately, which is why you're hearing this kind of for your master for this record, which is why you're hearing it slowly get back to the normal volume here. And then immediately, like, you have a fast attack time because it goes right back to being like kind of smushed volume wise. Dude, I think your vocal tone is sick, dude. Yeah, I know, the cat's like... But I mean, like, other than that, I think the production is cool as fuck. I don't think I wouldn't change anything about the production. It's just the mix, I think. Like, once the mix is more balanced, and when you drive it heavy, I think you'll like the results more of that, I think. So that's really all I have for you, dude. Like, shit sounds fire, man. Really nice work. But yeah, I think, yeah, 1,000% in the clip master bus rather than having a clip beforehand. 1,000%. That's what I would do. Because you can do like maybe less clipping beforehand. You can still do some clipping before you clip the master bus, but you essentially, like, yeah, you want to make sure that when it does hit the master that it's not too loud before it gets to the master bus, or else you'll get these, like, as you're hearing, these kind of ducking sounds. Honda mentioned. Yeah, Honda was mentioned. Ninjaling, Ninjaling. We do have a submission form. It should be pinned. So I hope that's helpful. I think record is cool as hell. And I love the fucking text art here of the Honda logo. What's crazy, it didn't even like process me. Like, I didn't even process it being the song title until after I read the song title. I was like, wait a second, that's why it's the Honda logo here. Like, my brain was like mad smooth brain for a second there. And Proof is like, yippee, Honda. Do I like the cover art? It's like super abstract, dude. Like, I think it's cool. My question to you is, why isn't it Honda? If it's called Honda Coupe, why isn't the cover art Honda? I'm just fucking with you, but that, like I think it's cool. It's very abstract looking. See, this should be your cover art right here. Just like take a screenshot of this right here. Oh, it's for the album. Oh, okay. So this is like a single off the album. Got you. That makes a lot more sense. Like, just out of curiosity, like, what was the vision for the cover art? Like was it like like as far as like the cubism kind of feel to it, and it has a lot of these like 3D like shapes that are kind of like interjecting each other. Like what was like the liminal space abstract arc me loves? Got it. Checks out. It's got a lot of cool like interjecting. It's like with some of these like shapes and whatnot. Like you almost see like the letter I here too. It's I don't know why that's immediately when I thought of when I saw this was it looks like there's an I here. And yeah, I mean some of the colors like overlapping too, like because this looks like it doesn't know what it wants to be. Like this is like a pure, if you were to like put this in like an actual space, like this would be a blue kind of rectangle cube thing, right? But you see blue things here, but they're not finishing the shape. So it's cool. Would you listen to an Indian rap song? Yeah, we have a lot of people from India submit. Go for it. Inspired by an illusion museum I went to in Latvia. Oh, wow. It was a cool experience. It had this mirror room with hanging glass in different colors that looked exactly like this. That's cool as hell! That's cool as hell! Whoa! Just out of curiosity, where are you from? Like, are you from Europe? Like where? Like, because, like that is cool as hell. Whoa! That's so fucking cool. Does that explain? That would explain. Denmark. Okay, yeah, that explains a lot more with the Latvia. I was gonna say that explains that a lot more. I was like, interesting, because I'm from the States, so it's I always love getting submissions from. Wait, oh shit, if it's you're in Denmark right now. Wait a second. Wait, isn't it like? Wait, it's like 4 a.m. over there, isn't it? Is it like 4 or 5 a.m. over there? Damn, you staying up late as hell, fam. Yeah, 4. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. That's what I figured. I was like, damn. I was like, don't question it. Dude, I can't even fucking judge. I used to be up at 4 a.m. like every fucking day. I can't judge. I had to fix my sleep schedule. I had to fix it. Oof, dedication. Yeah, hey, look, the 4 a.m. live. Honestly, to be fair, like I feel like I work the best, like at like the ass crack of dawn, like that. Like I don't know what it is. Like for me personally, like I feel like I just get more shit done at night. That's just me. I have an organic chemistry 1 exam technically tomorrow. Oh my god. What? Best of luck with that. Oh my god. That sounds a little brutal. You were in college? You're in college? That damn. That's brutal. Oh, Gashiki, yeah, who the fuck is that? I work best 10 p.m. to 5 a.m. for sure. I don't know what it is. It must be like a musician thing or some shit. Like, we don't like to fucking go to sleep. Like, organic chemistry, fucking hell. Like, I took a chemistry class in high school. That's about my extent of knowledge of chemistry. But I actually loved, the teacher was a complete asshole. But I loved chemistry. Fascinating. I was supposed to study, then I made a song with these 2 features that I had laying around. They were actually big artists, like 1 mil each on Spotify. Nice. So I want to push this song out soon. I've had 4 cans of Red Bull today. Oh my god. Oh my god. You guys built different over there, man. Man, it's like I'm drinking 4 fucking cans of Red Bull, bro. That shit's crazy. I stopped drinking energy drinks around like when I was in high school because I had this one instant where my heart was like literally hurting. I was like, I can't drink this shit anymore. This will kill me. Like and Neshka coming in with the advice of don't drink more. Don't shit on my favorite organ. To be fair, like I think Red Bull is such a cool ass company. Like outside of like just the energy drink stuff, like as far as what they're doing, like with their label, like their artists are really sick. And as far as what they're also doing with obviously, you know, the sports side of things, I don't like sports personally. That's why I'm in music. But like what they're doing, some of the extreme shit that I see from Red Bulls, it's like insanity. It happens to me if I drink them on an empty stomach. Yeah, Like I had to cut that shit out. I don't even drink pussy. Who said that? Wait, who said that? Wait, who said that? Wait, where'd that come from? Wait. I don't need 4 hours silent. I'm fine. Play Rich Freshes in the morning. Wait, how come that? Wait, did something delete that? Oh no. Wait, where? I don't see it. I don't see the pussy comment. I think someone it might have been like a bot or something was like, nope. Oh, that can't be shown. I like how the bot will delete something, right? But it'll stay on the live feed for whatever reason. Like, so I could still see it anyways. Like, thanks, bot. Although I find that shit funny. I drank 6 once when my thesis was due and I almost ended up in the hospital. You guys are fucking nuts. I only need less than 4 hours of sleep and I'm fine. Fully refreshes in the morning. Yashiki, let me tell you. After a while of years of doing that, it will fucking drain you. I'm telling you. Like, I did that for years. Oh, it's on the other chat. Oh, I don't see. It says it's on YouTube. It says it's on YouTube. Why is it doing that? Produced by Filter. yeah. There's they're produced by Filter. Oh, I think it literally just automatically filters it out. That sucks. YouTube does that. Boo. Yeah, it says that it was deleted here. Like, but it's still there. 'Twas a bad word. It was like a naughty word produced by Filter. Do y'all like Bob the Builder? Hell yeah, I do. So we'll move on to the next one just because it's on YouTube. That's what I figured. Yeah, I can't be drinking energy drinks anymore, man. I'm getting too old for that shit. We got Vultures, short version by Gashiki. Let's run it. This is a free submission.
Cause we make it cross us, because we're carnivorous. May help the psyche adjust back to its normal status. Loss over rolling still, all just because of the pill. Made in the deficit mill, operate with success until the end.
Oh, did I forget the poll? Gashiki, I love Gashiki. That was Vultures.
This was a certified banger
by Gashiki. I love that it says Vultures genre. Like it's. I don't know why I read that such like sarcastic. Like I don't got no fucking genre. It's a fucking Vultures genre. like Gashiki. Cool song overall. I love the kind of like stutter effect going on. And what's cool is like overall, I have literally nothing worth submitting. Don't even trip, Dorn. Don't feel like you're pressured to submit every time, Dorn. Like you don't have to submit if you don't want to. It's fine, Dorn. I'm not like, dang you, Dorn. It's like it's nice to hear your records, but I don't think don't feel like oh shit, I gotta get a record in. Oh shit, like you don't have to feel that pressure or anything, you know. So don't even trip, Dorn. So overall, what I would say, cool record. I love the overall like chops going on, and it was a really cool like tempo drop at the end there. So, it's interesting. I would love in this record, as far as like critiques go, like it's such a cool like tremolo-y effect that's going on. This is gonna be a good year for music. Damn right! That's right, his name is Roy Perez. We started off strong. I can't wait to share what we got something. I think the vocals could come up in the mix. I think we need some more Vultures genre songs. Yeah. I think some volume automation with some of the vocals would be sick. And last thing I have really is like, yeah, I think just carving out some space from that main synth that you have going on there, because it sounds like again like what I've said, like as far as like dubstep synths, is that there's a lot of like space that gets kind of. What's it called? What's the word for it? Like, there's a lot of frequency masking that ends up happening because the synths take up such a large amount of frequency space. So taming those would be highly beneficial. And that's really it, Gashiki. I thought that shit was cool. I thought it was cool, Gashiki P, also known as oh my god, I didn't even fucking see this. I was just about to say Octopus P. Octopus P, you are a fucking legend. I hope that pretend there's a joke here. Gashiki's a fucking legend. I hope I messed up the description. How could you? It's not minus. Oh no! you messed it up. Gashiki P, aka your real name, which is Octopus P. What are you doing? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh my goodness. No, that was sick. Thank you. Watch out, Borg gonna come out. Why don't my oh, I see them now, Death Rave. What's good, Death Rave? I don't know. I think YouTube's trying to bully you, man. I just saw it for the first time, a message from you. Oh my 2025's off to a rocky start. Same. I feel that shit. I'm about to send in a tinnitus to track. Oh, there I am. What's good, Death Ray? What's good? What's good? Cool. Next we have Lowmark The Way, produced by Lowmark. Let's run it. I think next we have Donnie Price. That I think a strange one is up close. That's the 1 minute 30-second mark. Thank you so much for submitting. That was My Beats Are Trash. That was The Way. The Way. Hey, yo. Cool ass fucking production. I love that. That shit sounded fucking sick. One day I wanna just like challenge my Beats Are Trash to sample some weird shit someday. Like one day, like I wanna be like, my beats are trash. All right, so I'ma start like doing some shit. Your beats are never trash. Yeah, dudes productions are disgusting. One day I just want to like challenge dude to do some weird shit. Like for example, I'd be like, okay, so my beats are trash, right? So we're going to make a beat, but you got to make the beat in 5/4, right? And then with that beat, I want it to modulate, right, from a minor key, right, and then it goes into a Phrygian mode, right? But like when it goes to Phrygian, it has to go stupid. Like it has to hit. Like it has to like when it goes to Phrygian, like you got to make that shit like knock so hard, like that it's gonna like punch my grandma. Like that shit's got to like punch my. I don't even know. I'm trying to think of something that's way worse than punching a grandma, but like my poor grandma's gonna be like, what the hell was that for? My beats are trash. Why'd you punch me with your beat, bro? But like you also have to like sample, like in the instrumental, I want you to sample a few things. So I want you to sample this. Ready? Oh no, that sucked. Hold on. That was not as cool of a sound that I thought it would be. Yeah, that. Right? We're gonna sample that. What else? What else are we sampling? We're gonna sample something like this. This shit makes some cool ass noises. This shit, I want you to sample this. I'll give you one from the front impact. And then I want you to sample the cat meow, yeah. I have some Tylenol here. So sample that shit and this. That's a challenge for no reason whatsoever.
Okay.
Watch, my beats are trash. It's gonna be like, it's gonna make some of the craziest shit I've ever heard. I mean, as far as like production wise, I think it's cool. Like the mix sounds clean. Production sound, that respace when that comes in is just like fucking like unapologetically in your face. Yeah, no, definitely.
This was a certified banger.
Drums are knocking. It's like a horn, but it's like it has like the bass going on, like still grooving it underneath. That has like this like glissando feel to it. So it's like slide-in bass. Such a weird bass sound there. Like when it gets to that section, such a weird bass sound. Like it has so much like overtones in it too. That's cool as hell. Thank you for sending that. That was cool as hell. That was the way. I don't know why it reminds me of like, you know, like the Uganda Knuckles meme where they're like, show me the way. like I don't know why. It's a cool record. Thank you so much, dude. We'll move on to the next one. Most of the tracks I submit are shit and need to be mixed and or re-recorded. And that's fine, dude. I don't think they're shit. I think you're being harsh on yourself there. But I think some could definitely use like re-recording and remixing. I think there's nothing wrong with that. So we do have Can of Worms produced by Pua. This is Donnie Price. Let's run it.
Wait a minute!
Call it a leak, call it whatever you want, I've been ballin' all week. Call me the chief, toss me the cheddar, might toss you the cheese. My member is the fact of the matter, I might need to get you to sign on the sheet. Yeah. Time me whenever, crumple the lever, I thought I'd just let him, it's all been a setup, there's no one to settle the battle, that's out in the middle. Someone shot Malcolm and nobody's found him since y'all ain't been civil. Look at the matter, it's just like the pattern on Saturn, so solve me the riddle. You judge us the app and just wait till they clap and got feel for the fact they fall at the kennel. Bet you I'm better than ever, it's not cause I serum, it's always so serious, I'm not being serious. I homemade a killer from feeding him cereal. Fed him the fear that it's only a funeral, now I'm gonna shoot him and throw him a funeral. Nobody told me to do it, I wanna do it, cause I wanna suit up, get chopped like a Subi. I'm sorry, no Brian, no Stewie, so call it a league, yeah, yeah. Call it a league, call it whatever you want, I've been ballin' all week, yeah, yeah. I got my phone in my wallet, my keys in my pocket, I keep it 100 asleep with the marshals, I keep throwing punches, I'm dreaming they sloppy, I stay in the sauna, cause heat it'll stop them, I'm aiming at bodies that stainless, they got them, that payment is partial, I'm taking your heart in the page of the book that has started it all, I'm in your way, now there's fun with the ball, smoke me a blunt while I'm under the stars. First gen, second gen, third gen, could have been worse than it should have been. Wash your clothes, detergent. He's so hot, don't phone, no furnace. Got no light, don't poke, don't turn. And please, no rush, I show no mercy. 30 out 6, all clips, don't miss, don't call. When a certain feel above and beyond, don't fall to the surface, yeah. Let me go, let me go, let me.
Woo! Oh, thank you, Doran. You rock. Okay, your track is next. Doran, I feel bad because your track was literally about to be next. I feel bad, dude. Like if you want, we could like I can figure out how to refund you, dude. Or like we could do a second track if you want. Like your track is literally next. But shit, Donnie Price, you killed that shit, dude. Like that shit sounded crazy. I love the overall production. It was cool as hell. Like there was such a cool like swing to the drums. Like and some of the sound design with like the like kind of like those pluck things sounded so cool. Vocally as always in the pocket, always nailing that shit, dude. So that's something to be expected at this point from you. Like it's this can of worms everywhere. So it's drop. Oh, he's dropping a project. I think oh no, single. I think right. Dropping it on the 15th. So congrats on the release. As far as the critiques go, I think that I personally don't like the reverb on the vocals. I think the reverb takes a bit away from the vocals. And I think really the only other thing is like just be careful the key signature with the bass and what's going on. And I know it's hard. I know it's not you, it's the producer. And I know it's hard to like really determine what are the sauce notes in the bass because there's such like a chromatic thing that's going on. So you can really get the pass on that, but I just feel like there could be saucier notes, you know what I'm saying, than what's being played. So that's what I would recommend. Other than that, dude, I thought you did your thing, man. Cool record. That shit was fucking fire. That shit was fire. Dude, you did your fucking thing. That like the bell set, like whatever, not bells, those pluck things, like those like almost like tom things. It's so unique, man, especially all like the cool ass like vocal things that are being like in the track, dude. Like I didn't even realize you were still here. Hell yeah, dude. Like I think this shit sounds fire. So yeah, dude is hella underrated, man. Like, and what's crazy is like he's been grinding too for a long time. Donnie Price has really been like putting in the work. So I have a lot of respect for dude because dude like is consistent as fuck. So man needs some recognition out here, man. That shit's dude is literally doing his thing. That should sound solid. Have money, I can send another. Yeah, you can send another track. Send another track. I got a new YouTube beat from a year ago. We do have a donation submission. So after this, we're gonna be if Doran might send a second one because they did I was literally about to get to their record, and I feel bad. So after this one, what we'll end up doing after we do Doran's records, we'll take some people who are actually present in the live stream, and we'll do your records. So people who are present in the live stream could get their records played. So we have Hollow by Doran next. Let's run it. Because we do wrap up at 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I have 4 cans of red. Oh, it is on YouTube. Cool. This is Hollow by Doran. Was Ollie Mitchell, if you could submit using the form pinned on the live chat. Whoa. That is a fucking vibe. Whoa. That was what's crazy is I heard exactly what we were talking about. Like it started like mad early actually, like around like where was it? There was like a slight high, where is it? It was like so subtle in the background. Here. The way that I hear what you're saying with the overall like tinnitus synth, because it sounds, I think you got that shit like spot on. Oh, Teddy Max is subscribed to you, Donnie. Hell yeah. No, Donnie Price is such a chill dude too. Like it's pretty spot on of what you hear with tinnitus. If that was like constant. Like I don't really have like I probably have like such a light case of tinnitus, like I have such a light case. Like every now, like it feels like does tinnitus like flare up, like does like tinnitus flare up at times? Flare up. Yeah. Okay, so I'm not crazy. Like sometimes it comes and goes, right? So, yeah, I think it's spot on with what you hear. As far as like the overall record, it has like such a like I like that there isn't a lot of bass elements to it, because that's literally called hollow. Like, I think I'm pretty sure that was purposeful. Dorn, right? Because it literally was, I'm assuming, was made to sound hollow. And when you have like bass elements and things, it tends to add like, it's not so hollow. It feels like it's dense. So as like a stylistic thing, I hear the vision. It definitely does have like an ominous vibe to it overall. I'm curious, like, what inspired this, Dorn, like. Because, like, a lot of these synths, like, they have these really strong resonant frequencies that come and go. So, and what's cool is, like, it's all pretty much, it seems like they're all, they all are like still like in key with each other, like the resonant frequencies that end up popping out. Song is an area theme for massive crystalline caves. Whoa. Dorn, like, you're making me like inspired. Like, I want to like actually make a video game so bad. Like, it sounds like it'd be so much fun to do. It'd be like such a project. Like, I've made like using like RPG Maker, but that doesn't, like, I've used RPG Maker. Like, I know my way around RPG Maker. But as far as like designing, like character design, character models and stuff like that, like, I could write a story. Like, that's something that I feel like that's my strong suit with like video game writing. But like, for me personally, like, actually, like, it's like the arts part of it is hard. Like, for me, the ringing synths are meant to initiate the songs that the crystals make. Oh shit. Imitate. Got it. What's have you ever checked out Dorn? This might actually be cool. Are you familiar with Sound Toys? Because Sound Toys has this plugin that's pretty saucy for that. It's literally called Crystallize. Crystallizer is like one of the coolest plugins. And if you haven't tried this plugin out, like, sometimes it goes on like a mega sale. Like, sometimes it goes on for like way cheaper than this. Like, we're talking like $50 less, like, or less than 50. But this has like some of the coolest fucking like crystal, like, it sounds exactly like I think for what you're going for things. This shit sounds so cool. Oh, you do? Oh, you have it? Yeah, sounds so fucking cool. Like definitely, if you're gonna try to get some crystal sounds, try that shit, Dorn. Try that. I think you'd be like pleasantly surprised what you can get out of that thing for what you're going for. Because that, like, you can get such a like beautiful like sounding like delays with that. And it sounds like otherworldly, and I think that it would be so cool for like texturizing this piece even more so if you wanted to, is using that. I had that at the other, and I don't have it anymore. I had that at another studio. And it was just so much fun to just dick around with. But like, other than that though, dude, like, I can't really think of any critiques here, because like, I think you nailed it. Like, as far as like the piece. That's one thing, is like, I can think like mixing wise, like, everything sounds full, like, it's not like lacking any sort of like frequencies or anything like that. So that's really all I got for you. That's cool. That is a cool piece. Really nice job, Dorn.
This was a certified banger.
Thank you so much for submitting. That was beautiful. I know you submitted a second one, so we are going to do that one, and then we'll get to giving out some of the free ones for the people that are around. So let's get to it. This is Drift. So, oh, well, you weren't kidding by short. Whew, this is a real short one. I love, like, you like your what are these called? Cylinders? No, they're not really cylinders. What are, like, square cylinders called? I'm blanking on what they're called. Like columns? What are square cylinders called? Are they just columns? Oh, a prism, really? The square cylinder. Interesting. Oh, it's called literally a prism. Really? Well, shit. Cubes, yeah. But I thought cube was like it had to be like perfect squares though. Like I thought cubes was like perfect squares on every plane. I thought. Maybe I'm wrong. This is Drift from Dorn. Let's run it. There we go, rectangular prism. That's right. Whoa. That was super dramatic. I love that. That was cool as hell. Maybe you might be right, Strange One. This is cool as hell. This is cool as hell. I love the dramatic strings. The keys definitely remind me of the Minecraft composer. I always forget the numbers in dude's name, but super dramatic. But some of the chords, like the chords that you get, are really nice and full. C14, C418, yeah. That was honestly cool as hell. What I would say as far as like critiques go on this, like I really, maybe you can even add like a double bass in there, like a double bass that's being strung to add just some more meat to it. You create such like a strong sense of wonder in this track. Like I fuck with this heavy, Dorn. That is cool as hell. Really nice work. I really don't have anything else, Dorn. I think you did your thing. I think maybe adding some sort of bass element. That's why one of the Nether songs is called Ballad of the Cats. I found out the gas sound is his cat. Yeah, I found that out too. Yeah, I knew that. That's pretty legendary. I didn't know the Nether song was called Ballad of the Cats. That's another level. Minecraft's like soundtrack is just brilliant, you know. So I've been summoned by C418. Oh shit. Yeah, you missed it, Sealogy. Oh damn, I just had it up. Oh great. The link is all the way the fuck. So we do have 20 minutes left, so yay, what's good? Welcome back, bro. We're gonna be doing the last 20 minutes, we're gonna be giving out things for the people who are here. Who is president who hasn't had their track reviewed yet to the live stream? Who's president hasn't had their track? Bro, you should listen to Minecraft Volume Beta. It's the lesser known one, but it's so good. Okay, now I have another thing to listen to. See, guys, like, also feel free to like send me shit in DMs too, like Minecraft. Oh my god, this pen is being ass. I'm supposed to be asleep, dude. Yeah, it's like 4 in the morning by you, Sealogy. Shameful. Minecraft Volume Beta. Cool. I haven't had my song reviewed yet. Okay, cool. Musty Green Beanie. Yes. I know Strange One's also here. If you could, Neshka, I know you had a question prepared. I'll let you do the honors. I'll let you do the honors if you want to. If not, I could do it. I'll think of something real quick. We do like trivia typically, but I think oh yeah, Neshka, that's what I'm talking about. Hey yo, Neshka's gonna ask the question in the chat, so I'll just pretend to do I don't know how to play the what's it called? The Jeopardy theme. Hold on. Let's go. Jeopardy theme. Go for it. Piano. Okay, cool. Yeah, Neshka's going to ask a trivia question in the chat. Whoever answers it first, we get their track is next. So, let's see. Let's see what we got here. It's yeah. There it is. Hey, Teddy Mac got it. Let's fucking go. Teddy Mac, cool. Your track is next. I bet. Let's see. Cool. Teddy Mac, where's your track in the submission form? Oh, I see. Cool. Teddy Mac submitted here. Teddy Mac, I get that shit. Cool.
Y'all motherfuckers just hold me back. Chiropract, spinal tap, depression had me not even liking rap. Smoking so potent, siphon gas, mastering elements with the flying bison back with gems like Thanos, nigga. You know I can snap. It's like the more happy I get causes a personality split. The feeling's the difference between heaven and the bottomless pit. Some days I love life, then at night I wanna just quit. The years of alcoholism constantly haunts me and shit. Quit rap wasn't following dreams, I just swallow my spit. Emotions bottled in like lotion, wasn't methodical with my notions. My flow, son, or that knowledge I give. And I'm acknowledging that these problems left my confidence thin. I ain't even dropped a project since 2010. Almost let the world ruin the dreams I had since I was a kid. Probably illogical, but the ops really got me to quit. Properly stopping accomplishments, just plotting descent. It got me livid, cause my intent is top of the list. Pressure ain't bothering shit, I've been cooking the pot of this wit. More drops on Spotify, so can I get a follow for it? My homie said you may need to be less available. Think about times that they spat in your face and then straight up replacing you. Act like you ain't who the main one that gave them food. Praise these dudes. If it was war, we'll raise the two. All that shit's crazy too. I got my paper stacked together and the staples too. Last job I pushed the office to the max. No celebration, dude. The dipped and put my music on the map so they can view. Now niggas raising and aiming more guns than the Navy too. Y'all.
There we go. That was Teddy Mac.
This was a
1 minute
certified
30-second
banger.
mark. Thank you so much for submitting. That was Teddy Mac. Dude fucking killed that shit. Man was like sitting in the pocket. Dude, you were like so in the fucking pocket. That shit was sick, dude. I look with the energy heavy. What I would say overall, I love the vocal performance. I think I love the ad-lib kind of low vocals that you have. That it's almost like talking to the audience, almost like one-on-one, like breaking the fourth wall.
No celebration, dude. The dip and put my music on the map so they can view. Now niggas raising and aiming more guns than the Navy too.
Like the vinyl saturation on there. What I would say as far as critiques go, I think that the vocals, you could have some more compression sauce on the vocals. Like, I think the vocals, you could do some like some parallel compression on this shit. Like,
some days I love life, then at night I wanna just quit. The years of alcoholism constantly haunts me and shit. Quit.
Yeah, some parallel compression on these vocals would be like the sauce.
Rap wasn't following dreams, I just swallow my spit. Emotions bottled in like lotion, wasn't methodical with my notions. My flow, son, or that knowledge I give. And I'm acknowledging that these problems left my confidence thin. I ain't even drop a project since 2010. Almost let the world ruin.
Yeah, dude, I think that's it, man. Like, we're gonna have the poll here. So, cool track overall. I thought you were in the pocket. I think some more compression sauce on the vocals. Maybe like less.
The dreams I had since I was a kid. Probably illogical, but the alcoholism constantly.
I don't know if it's the reverb on the vocals.
Smoke is so potent, siphon gas. Mastering elements with the flying bites and backward jibs like Thanos, nigga. You know I can snap. It's like the more happy I get causes a personality split. The feeling's the difference between heaven and the bottomless pit.
I would like the vocals to sound drier too. I think that's the main thing. Like, I would love the vocals like would sound so good if they were like super dry sounding. Like, maybe instead of reverb, like delays. But yeah, cool record. With that being said, we are going to move on to the next one. Appreciate you, Teddy Mac. Cool. So we are going to be So I know of two people. I think there are only two people in this chat, so we don't have to necessarily do trivia. I'll read off from the top because from who came first. So we did have Strange One in here, and we did have Musty Blue. Let me see. Whoever submitted first, we're going to get to. So we do have Strange One here, and then Musty Green Beanie Bass. Like, what's I love that. It's a very short name. I think we need some more words in that. What's your artist name that you submitted under? So I have an idea of who, because I don't see your username here. Oh, I think I see it. I see it now. I see it. There we go. Okay, we're good. So we'll do your two. Den size, smell the sweet rot. Let's run it. So Strange One did submit first.
Thinking, bro, like.
That's 1 minute 30-second mark. Thanks so much for submitting. That was Dead Inside, Smell the Sweet Rod.
This was
no
a certified
sample.
banger.
It's a cool track overall. Strange one. Feel free to send me the overall the sample version in DM so I could hear it. Cool record overall. It does have this signature Strange One drum feel. That's why I keep telling Strange One, change up the drums, dude. Change them up. Change them up. Change up the tempo, something. Change them up. It feels like the same drums on all the records. You could change that bitch up. You got this, man. Cool record. It does have almost like an ambiguous feel to it. It just feels too robotic, I think, the drums. I would raise some of the hi-hats like a hair. And just be careful of the key signature of the bass along with the what's going on with the melodic things. It sounds like everything's slightly sharp. I know I'm just addicted to my own drums and what other genres I play, but I don't know what other drum genres to play with. Just try anything. You got this, fam. You got this. You got this. Yeah, DM me what it sounds like with that. I think that's the main things is that the definitely the overall production. Just be careful of the key signature for some of these elements because you have this and you have this this kind of like going into one of the synths. So just be careful of that. It almost sounds like it wants to be like an F in the bass almost because you're like. Try changing the bass to the note F. I think you get... It's like slightly out of tune too. So just be careful of that. It's good artwork. Looks like a good RPG game. Let's fucking go. If I send a link, will it not like me because I have a link with a bunch of cool drum stuff? You could try sending the link here, Dorn. If not, drop it in the Discord. Like Strain One's also in the Discord. So that's all I got, dude. Thank you. We'll put the poll up, and I believe Sweet Myths is the next one. So Sweet Myths, I believe, is the Musty. Whoever's in the chat. I feel so dishonored from Musty. Tisk tisk. Where are they? I think they were like Musty. What was it? Yeah, Musty Green Beanie Bass. Yeah. I feel so betrayed. I'm just making sure this is the right one. So betrayed, Sweet Myth. So betrayed. And what I think I know what happened. What? So Sweet Myths, I think it's like Musty Green Beanie Bass accidentally sent me like they must be like loading up a bunch of these like live review song things, and I think they accidentally sent the wrong link to the live stream. They sent another link to another live review stream to the live stream as they submitted someone else's stream link by accident, so they submitted again. I am so offended, Sweet Myths. I am deeply disappointed, immeasurably disappointed, honestly. There is no measure to this disappointment, for it is so vast that space cannot quantify it. That's right, and neither can time. But we'll still review your song. This is Deny, Defend, Depose by Sweet Myths. Also, has anyone here not had their song reviewed yet? Just as a kind of like a rollout count. Don't be using it as a side chick. Oh my god, Bubbles gonna kill me. That's right, Blood Wolf. That's right. Oh my god. I really don't care, Sweet Mitts. I'm fucking with you. Thank you for joining us, TIU Rock fam. Get some rest.
Light up the spark, you know what they say to themselves in the dark. It's only a crime if you don't wear a tie. We keep them all busy paying their fines. Hear the epiphany, light up the spark, you know what they say to themselves in the dark. It's only a crime if you don't wear a tie. We keep them all busy paying their fines.
That's the 1 minute 30-second mark. Thank you so much for submitting. That was it's like, oh, this is a song. Sorry about saying the wrong. It's okay, but Mustard Green Beanie, I'm just fucking with you. I don't care. It's fine. Record is sick though. Like, considering, congrats on the release. You got this shit out in 2025. It said congrats January 1st. Yeah, so cool record overall. I am incredibly offended still. No, I really don't care. You could submit it to as many review streams as you want. I'm fucking with you. That was really good. That, like, the vocalist is killer, man. Like, this, you guys should not have, bro, this is criminal. Criminal. This shit. Okay, so you do have a record that did perform well for you. Okay, at the very least. All right, that's good. Because I was going to say, like, the record sounds very well mixed. I think that it sounds very professional. The vocals are nice and up front. Like, I love the stacks. Like, the vocal performance is fucking killer. What I would say, as far as, like, critiques go, I would say that at times, I wish that the guitars, like, there are times that the guitars feel like they're a bit muddy. There's a part, where is it?
Say to themselves in the dark.
I love this.
It's only a crime if you don't wear a tie. We keep them all busy paying their fines. Hear the epiphany. It's only a crime if busy paying their fines.
There's like, you hear that click that happens at 1 minute and 23 seconds there in the guitar. There's like this like that's really loud. I would cut that out personally. It just feels like the guitars are very mid heavy, and I would like some more highs out of some of the guitars. And like the distortion, there's a lot of frequency masking going on with the lead guitar and what's going on with the rhythm guitars. So it's the most evident in this section at the end, which is why and personally, I'm not a fan of the snare drum sound. But other than that, like, dude, like, I love that. Almost like Woody at times, like Gibson's. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. It does sound very like Like I would like some more. Like it does sound too almost warm, like not warm, but it sounds like too almost mid heavy. That's the main thing as far as like the mixing side of things. I think the record is fucking strong though. You guys need to be on your asses with the promo with this shit. We got what? How many people in the band here? We got 4 people in the band over here. We need you, motherfucker. Hey, we need you. We need you. We need you. And we need you, especially you. No, I'm just fucking. Imagine that was you. This was you the whole time. It's like, especially you. You're like, whoa, I feel called out, man. Like, I play bass. Yeah, it comes with the name, right? Musty Green Beanie Bass. Yeah, all you motherfuckers gotta start posting on your social media, promoting this motherfucking thing instead of hopping on street signs, bro. Like, I know, I'm fucking with you. But really cool. I loved that. That was a really nice listen. You guys seem like you're fun, so hell yeah. So hello from across the, because you guys are from Cali. Hello from across the oh, that is no fucking way. No fucking way. The hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. That was especially this guy. That is hilarious. Oh man. How the fuck? I mean, I had a 25% chance to guess that. To be fair, dude, the tone is killer. Dude is really, yeah, no, everything is really solid. Everything. I really like honestly, like I have to give some sort of review for the records. So, but I genuinely, like, if I heard that song, I wouldn't be thinking, oh damn, we need the guitars to be demodified. I'd be listening more for the actual music, which is nice. Thanks for the review. This has been the best review yet. That's the whole goal, dude. I try to actually give actual fucking critiques, man. Like I don't like giving bullshit. You know, I'd actually want to give actual solid advice for shit. So that's the goal of these review streams. I would love to hear more of your shit. Like this sounded really fucking solid. The mixing is solid. Like honestly, like this is a really solid record. I would love to hear more from you guys because this is genuinely like some shit I would listen to. So cool. We got some new music. I think that's it for the live stream today, guys. I think like that's it. Damn. We had some strong ass records to fucking finish out today. You guys are crazy with it. I am so happy. Is the bass overpowering the guitar? Is the bass guitar? Let me hear it again. I don't think so. That and the toms, I feel like you could hear like the toms have like this high end to them. Instead of having like, I would like for toms to have more of these like low mids and lows in it, in the toms. But they do sound like it's very much like the head of the tom that you hear, instead of the body of the tom, if that makes sense. I don't think the bass is distracting from the guitars at all, dude. We mix it ourselves. I mean, considering you guys mix this shit yourself, like, really nice job. You guys should pat yourselves on the back for that shit. Considering it was done in a fucking garage, really nice work. The kick drum, let me hear again. I think you could get some more separation with the kick drum, honestly, from the bass. You could get some more separation. Try side chaining. Side chaining is pretty spicy when you use that in conjunction with. I think overall, something that I would recommend is side chaining the kick drum to the bass elements. And also, another thing I would recommend doing from a mixing standpoint is really get into parallel compression if you haven't already. especially for the drums, because like the drums feel like overall like it's missing like the sauce, and the sauce to me is like a really nice like solid like drum bus compressor, or like a really solid like parallel compression on the drum master bus, so you can get like this. Because what ends up happening when you use parallel compression, what about compressing kick? I compress your bass. Yeah, you can compress the kick drum too. That's pretty fairly common. That's very common. A lot of the times, like I would highly recommend. I know you guys aren't like metal technically. You guys are more like on like the hard rock side of things. Yeah, rock fusion. Yeah, but there is a YouTube channel that I love. That does mix tutorials for like metal, but you could still apply most of it to what you're doing. And really the only difference is I would ease off some of the compression than what they do, because like in metal, like you compress the fuck out of things sometimes, especially modern metal. Things are like heavy compressed. So check out, there's a YouTube channel called Joey Sturgis, I think, or it might be what the fuck is it called? Hold on, it's really good. Joey Sturgis runs it, and he did like Asking Alexandria and shit like that. Like he's like a big into the metal scene for like production, like post production stuff. Joey Sturgis Tones. Is what it's called. Joey Sturgis Tones. Check dudes out. There's a drum mixing tutorial on dude's channel that I would recommend, and he goes into like what he does to like his kick drums and shit like that. So yeah, and of course they're gonna want to plug in their own plugins, because they have their own plugins for this shit. Like they sell plugins. But you can essentially use similar plugins to what they use. So definitely check out Joey Sturgis Tones YouTube channel. You'll find a lot of good shit in there. Even if it's for heavier shit than what you guys are, I think a lot of it still applies, because they're working with a lot of the times like actual drum stems and actual guitar stems and whatnots instead of MIDI. So I think that'll help you immensely. So, and it's really cool because they also run a program called like Nail the Mix, and it's like $20 a month. And with that, you get like the multi-track stems for like a really big like metal record, and they basically walk you through how to mix it, like how they did, and they have like a competition for like the mixing, and then you could submit it to the competition, like win gear and shit like that. So, fun fact, yeah. I think that'd be a great resource for you guys, honestly. So, cool record. Thank you for submitting. I hope that helps. And yeah, we'll move on to the outro. Guys, I just want to say thank you everyone for joining us today for the new year. Everyone, I wish everyone has a fucking fantastic and most importantly, productive new year. Today, this is the year to get your ass going, get them fucking records out.
This was a certified banger.
Get your ass to work. That's what 2025 is for everyone, and whether you like it or not. So, as far as things like super, oh shit, I said garage, but basically we record in a drum lockout space, which is almost like a garage. Close enough, right? Like if you have a setup, like what I always tell people is like, you can make do with whatever the fuck. Like if you know what you're doing, like you can make whatever the fuck work. Like I could, like, not trying to toot my own horn, but like if someone who had all the plugins in the world, right, was to mix a record and they were just started mixing, or they've been mixing for like only a short while, versus me working with an untreated room and have just to work with just stock DAW plugins, like 9 times out of 10, like 99, like not even 10 times out of 10, I'm going to be able to get a cleaner mix, like, than someone who has every plugin that they could ever want. So it's really about how do you use the tools more so than the tools themselves. That's what I always tell people. Like one of my the best producers that I know personally was working off of fucking laptop speakers. There's no excuse. Like, dude is fucking another level. So I really, there's no excuses. So that's really my main point I always make. Yo, what's good? We are literally wrapping up just to make sure. Antoine, we do these every Tuesday and every Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I would love to see you guys in the future. We were actually wrapping up today. Like I was just in the live stream since like for the past 4 hours. So we do a lot this time every week. So we are wrapping up. But thank you for joining us. So as far as the candidates for Song of the Stream, we have, funny enough, Sweet Myths. We have Teddy May, we have Dorn, we have Donnie Price, and we have Squid. Those are the candidates for Song of the Stream. We're actually going to be running Song of the Month on the Discord real soon. I know, I'm sorry. I know we've been live for a while. You caught us right at the end, but we do these twice a week, so definitely would love to hear your stuff in the future. Join the Discord server if you haven't already. We do. I post the form. The latest form, when I do post the form, the newest form for the next live stream, I post it in the Discord server and ping a role that you could claim the Discord server under claim your roles. There's music reviews form ping role in the Discord server you could claim, and then you'll get notified when I update the form, so you won't have to wait till the end for your records. So, everyone, thank you so much for joining. Once again, thank you for the review. Your input is super helpful. I appreciate that. I love to hear that, and I can't wait to hear more of your records. Everyone, have a fantastic fucking 2024, and yeah, we'll catch you in the next one. Peace out, guys. Enjoy the rest of your night, and get some fucking sleep. Bye. Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go. I guess it's quiet. I don't know why it's doing that. Bye, guys. Everyone, enjoy it and pretend like there's music playing.